Hi guys, just audio test. Just going to reduce volume down a little bit. Okay, we are live. Audio test should be okay. I can see the bars. Just heading out to Dalby today. We're going to call Dalby our chase base, and then we'll be chasing out west of Dalby, out around Mooney, Miles, all that sort of stuff. I'm just going to activate the live stream or notification the live stream to supporters, so just give me a sec, guys. Okay, notification sent to supporters. I'm just going to jump back on the live. And I'm just sending an email notification as well out to all premium members to let them know that we're live there as well. Sending. Okay, I've just sent an email notification alert out to all premium members as well, just to let them know that we are live streaming. So that's on its way there now. Hi Jamie, thanks mate. I'm just going to jump off that Wi-Fi. Alright, and off we go. I'm going to get out to Dalby around about 12:30 today. There will be some locations through the back of Kuya. We're going to go through Kilcoy, out through Kuya, across the bottom of the Bunya Mountains out to Dalby. There may be a few minor interruptions in the stream. Morning, Bernie. So yeah, there might be a few minor interruptions in the stream as we get up into the back of, say, the Blackbutt Range. There's a few little spots around Kuya, but Dalby should be fine. So the idea is that even though we may lose internet and the stream will stop, as soon as we get internet back, guys, it'll kick back in again. So it'll just be a matter of, if we go offline for a bit, come back in 10 or 15 minutes and we should be back. So we'll certainly try and stream all day today non-stop. Just hold that one to that for you. So we expect activity to develop today from about Roma down towards St George, and then of course up into central Queensland as well. Around Emerald, maybe up to Rocky, but more so inland today. Then that activity should progress a little bit east this afternoon, late this afternoon into tonight. Won't reach the southeast coast tonight, but there's plenty of activity coming up that will reach the southeast coast or even develop over the southeast coast of Queensland. It's looking like quite an active period, like an outbreak of thunderstorms over the next 7 days at least for various parts of Queensland. A lot of that activity is focused through southern inland, central and southeast. So, but obviously, you know, places like Western Queensland, northwest and northern will eventually get some of it as well, but not on a predominant run like central and southern districts, southeast districts. So our plan today is we have to get out to Dalby now, quickly check in there, basically just grab the key and keep heading out to around about Mooney, Surat, the Gums, Meandara, Miles, Chinchilla, and work that area there, watching for the initialisation, if you like, the start of development Geez, those red lights that green light didn't last long for me roadworks. Any premium members that are watching as well, over on the website, if you log into the website and you head over to our new live stream chase page, you will see this video playing there on the chase page. Just hit play there. And we also have a live storm chase track. It's tracking my car, so you can tell exactly where we are at any one point in time on the new live storm chase car tracker, which is underneath the video on the premium members page. Supporters, you guys can't see that because it's behind the website login. But any premium members can go directly to the website and watch the stream from the embedded YouTube player on there, and also our track map. Sarah is with me today, and Tora's in the back. We're going storm chasing, Bubba? Yes. Got llama? Yep. I made sure we put the storm chasing llama in that she normally pokes out of the sunroof when we're taking photos. If you guys want to chat, you can chat on the YouTube channel in comments. You may have to sign into YouTube or make a YouTube account and sign in to do that to be able to chat with us on the channel. Sarah will monitor comments and just read out any questions or anything off the YouTube chat, and she'll also monitor some of the Facebook posts and see if there's any questions on the Facebook posts as well. So you gotta love roadworks and stoplights when you're chasing storms. Normally we like to be where we want to be on time, especially when chasing. So it's quite frustrating sitting and waiting. But obviously we're testing the live stream. This is the first real test that the live stream has had. So any issues, any minor issues, I'm sure we'll sort it out. It's a little bit of trial and error. We have done our testing. We're happy with the stability of the platform, the cameras. So what I'm very excited to be able to hopefully use tonight is the 4K HD video camera that mounts on a tripod, obviously a big video camera beside the car, and it is then live streamed to you guys through a HD 4K camera, and the special settings that we'll use on that camera will pick up the lightning display at night beautifully. That's going to be a really nice feature to have. Obviously the GoPro Hero is what's running on the windscreen at the moment, providing this picture, but we do have the ability to switch over to even the back of the laptop screen to show like a webcam type view, and then obviously onto the 4K camera outside of the vehicle. So I'll have some multi-views. We have a few tools here running with how the stream is presented and what we show you guys, so it should be quite an interesting first chase with the stream. And it's really, really good to be able to get out of the house and away from the computer to get out and really conduct our first proper chase of the season. It's been an agonising 3 weeks waiting for it to start. At times we may mute audio temporarily. If myself and Sarah want to have a chat about some personal stuff or something that won't interest you guys, then again it probably would if you heard us about what we had for dinner last night or something. But there might be some times there when we have to talk with Tora and we want to have a chat. We'll just mute the audio for a little while. The picture will still keep running, and then we'll come back in on the audio. So yeah, it looks good for the Warrego, Maranoa, Darling Downs, mainly Western Darling Downs today, guys, the western half. A little bit could drift into Dalby, Fitzworth, Warwick and Toowoomba. Merrin to Ingwood line will be the best activity. A little bit down into northern New South Wales, around Moree, and then some really, really good activity up around the Central Highlands, possibly extending into the Capricornia. So from about Rocky, Moranbah, Emerald south, but inland a little bit. Some of these storms are likely to be severe today, so I'll be keeping my wits about me with the Patrol. Our car's only 18 months old, Nissan Patrol, and it has black shiny paint, so it wouldn't do too well in a hailstorm. So if I get caught in a hailstorm, you'll probably hear Sarah yelling expletives at me. But worst case scenario, it's fully insured, and if we get caught out, then hopefully the insurance company doesn't reject our claim. Got a Telstra Nighthawk Wi-Fi modem running, guys, if anyone's interested in some of the specs. So it's through Telstra. Obviously Telstra provides the best 4G coverage in Australia, and when you go to places like we go, storm chasing, we need the absolute best available internet. So Telstra is by far the best. Can be still frustrating. Got the Nighthawk 2 in the back, compartment in the back. It's a Wi-Fi device. I've then got a local area network cable, a LAN cable connected from that device through the car up to the front of the MacBook Pro. So there's a MacBook Pro sitting between me and Sarah. So that powers direct internet. On that Wi-Fi device in the back, we also have a RFI high gain DBA aerial, which picks up the Telstra signal. So let's say a lot of the times when we run low on signal, our phones can have absolutely no service, yet that aerial and that Wi-Fi device will still have 2 bars of 4G and be able to stream, yet our phones have got nothing, if we're not connected to the Wi-Fi, obviously. So it is very good. It's some of the best gear that we've been able to get. We've got video encoders, cables, all sorts of stuff. It's all quite tidy. It's not messy in the car. It's just a few extra cables as though you were charging a few phones, and that's about it. So it seems to work really well. The GoPro's up there being powered up constantly so that I don't go through GoPro batteries while streaming. Got all our digital SLR cameras in the back. We've got 3 tripods, 4 cameras, and a video camera all in the back. Half fills the car. We've got the fridge for refreshments and snacks for Tora. A little Waco fridge in the back. So if you notice a little bit of motion shuddering on the trees on the side, that's perfectly normal for this stream setup, guys. We've got some pretty technical settings between the programs, the internet, YouTube, and the devices. So we're running at highly optimized settings to use minimal Telstra signal and internet. That way we maintain a much stable stream than, say, let's say if I was to go live on my iPhone direct through Facebook, as I normally have been doing. That way uses a lot of internet, uses a lot of 4G strength internet, whereas this way we've optimized and tuned the system so that it runs on minimal internet. And that's why you'll see just a little bit of motion blur, a little bit of pixelation maybe on the trees. But obviously, when it comes down to the crunch and we're on a storm, we're going to be either showing you a really nice view of the storm and then repositioning ahead of it to turn back and have another view. And as you can see in the live, you can see that the clouds in the sky are very stable. They're very clear and stable, which is great. And that's what we want. Storms for Ipswich, maybe tomorrow. Okay, there is a chance tomorrow. Friday inland, Saturday inland, but coming through maybe Saturday night, and then Sunday. All day Sunday, it looks like we're going to have a really wet, thundery, stormy day for Ipswich, Brisbane, Sunshine and Gold Coast on Sunday and Monday. So at the moment, over the next few days, say 2 to 3 days, the trough is positioned inland. That's why we're driving out to it. If it was coming through tomorrow, I wouldn't even bother chasing out here today. I'd stay at Maleny and we'd chase locally. But because the trough's sitting out here for the next 2 or 3 days, we decided to go out and meet it, say good day. And then it eventually does come through to coastal areas over the weekend.
Where are we now? Somebody's asking.
Okay, so we're between Peachester and Kilcoy. Okay, so we're heading towards Kilcoy right now from Maleny, and we're just on the new section of road that they've upgraded over the last 6 months. Diagonal Highway is what we're on. You'll also notice that the stream, if we're going through town at 60 kilometres an hour, we're going through town at 60, okay? The stream will make it look like I'm going through town at about 100. That's just the way that the GoPro, the viewing angles, and because I've got it sitting on the windscreen, up the front of the windscreen, it's kind of like you guys are watching everything go past from sitting on the front of the bonnet. And it would look pretty fast sitting up there on the bonnet. So, no, we're not speeding. It just looks like we're going at warp speed, but we definitely abide by the speed limit while chasing. The next minute you see on the live stream Jeffrey's getting pulled over by the local copper for speeding. No, we really try and definitely stay around that 105. Sometimes it's a bit hard in the patrol with a big V8 motor. It doesn't take much on the accelerator to drift up to 120. So you've got to be really onto this car and keep an eye. Oh, there's another one. Tipped it? No.
No.
You would have heard that rock hit the windscreen. So yeah, just a few more insights into the stream. We will mute audio occasionally. Looks like we're going at warp speed, but we're not. And hopefully the stream stays stable. If it cuts out, don't panic. It will automatically restart. So I don't have to change the URL. You don't have to do anything. It will stay the same, and you just have to hit play, or it'll sit there buffering until we come back online. Any other questions, Eva?
No, just comments.
Okay. Well, Sarah has the YouTube comments loaded live on my phone at the moment.
Said it looks like you're going 200 kilometres. Howard says you need to mount it on the dash. Much more definition and stability.
Hey Howard, yeah, it is on the dash, mate. The GoPro has a built-in stabilizer on it. You may see a little bit of movement on the stream, and that's just purely because of our optimization settings that we have punched into the programming. If I was to run full HD, then the stream could be absolutely stable and clear, but we'd probably only be online for 5 minutes every hour, just purely based off how much a HD stream will draw on a 4G, Telstra 4G tower. They're really poorly equipped over here to handle any sort of streaming. So that's why we've had to do that.
Kathleen said use cruise control. Severe weather. Said morning all.
That'd be Daniel. Morning, Daniel. Control on flat stable. Sarah's going to pay me out every time I have a speech stuff up. She's going to pay me out. You watch. But I do use cruise control a fair bit when I'm on open flat country. I don't really like it on hilly terrain. On. The stream is very stable. Daniel, we've been now running for probably around about 20 minutes. Everything seems to be working really nicely. Sarah's on the YouTube comments. She's on the YouTube channel comments live, and she's just transferring any information across to me if I need to answer any questions. But obviously, once we get busy chasing storms, we won't be looking at comments, guys. You'll just have to enjoy the ride. Hey Daniel, if I play radio music on the stream, can I get done for copyright for that, mate?
He just said had a few dropouts there, but solid recovery.
Okay. Yeah, just wondering if we can listen to any form of radio whilst on the stream, please, mate. Thanks, mate.
Said it'll kill the stream.
Hmm?
Said it'll kill the stream. No music of any kind.
Okay.
So Jeff can't sing.
I can sing
No, don't.
in the rain or hail. So we're just coming into Kilcoy, guys. And I feel like a pie. Do you want a pie, babe? What are you doing, mate? you've got your morning shake. Okay. Tora, would you like a pie? No.
Sausage roll?
No. So models did indicate a little bit of precipitation in the form of showers and maybe the odd storm between, say, around the ranges. I can just see a few showers there now, out over the back of the ranges, behind Kilcoy. It's not really surprising given models did have that. Obviously we're not interested in that.
Is that fluff?
Yeah, fluff. It's Kai's fluff. Oh, look how dry it is here.
It is.
That's shocking. So there's a fair bit of cloud cover. There's a few showers up ahead. That's all feeding into that trough out west. It's just part of the feed. Most of you would have already felt the humidity rising up over the past few days, and that will continue now to rise, the humidity. We're just going to mute audio and have a chat. Myself and Sarah will have a chat through Kilcoy and we'll pick up audio. Stream will remain running. We'll pick up audio out the other side of Kilcoy. Okay, resume audio, guys. We just stopped, got a pie in Kilcoy. Bit of breakfast on the run. We have a lot of takeaway food when we're chasing storms, just purely because we don't get much of a chance to sit down and eat anywhere in particular. So a lot of KFC, Macca's, pies, sausage rolls. If the audio is not loud enough, just let me know in comments. Sarah will let me know, and we can very easily turn the audio up higher so you can hear me better, but it should be okay. Cloudy on it. It's alright, we'll get out in the sun and...
So it's all good.
Okay. Just going past the turn off to Somerset Dam from Kilcoy. This is normally our local chase area. When storms are hanging around the southeast coast districts, from Maloney we would normally come out to the Somerset Valley region. We've captured and chased beautiful thunderstorms here at Kilcoy. A couple of supercells along the way. Anywhere between about Kilcoy right down to Boonah, Bow Desert, through the hinterland regions, where storms can tend to develop in the afternoons and then move through to the coast later on. They normally always initiate inland first, and that's purely because there's more heat to meet the thresholds to develop thunderstorms inland, and the surface troughs normally parked in along the ranges on those typical days. So big storm days often start off with blue skies, guys, right out till 3 o'clock. You know, we put forecasts up there in the morning for the afternoon, and people are quite confused by that because they see blue skies. Well, idealistic conditions for thunderstorms to develop are clear skies. That gives you plenty of surface heat. You want temperatures from 30 degrees and above. You want humidity at about 50% or higher. And then once those two ingredients come together, away we go. On storm chase days, I'll actually chase, if we've got cloud like this now, I'll actually chase pockets of sunshine on the satellite imagery. So we'll bring up the latest visible satellite imagery and find the highest temperature and the clearest skies, and we'll get in amongst that, because wherever you have clear skies, bit of blue sunshine, bit more heat, the storms are likely to be bigger and better and develop much stronger. So
Daniel said this stream solid.
thanks, Daniel. We'll certainly be giving the network coverage a workout up through here over the next 30 minutes. So there could be a few dropouts coming along up here further through the Black Butt range and then up into Black Butt. Once we get into Black Butt, we're okay. But there are a few little 5 or 10k pockets along here that it may struggle a little bit, but it should be okay. have any new subscribers this year, thank you for subscribing, guys. Obviously that helps us to do what we do as a full-time job. Most of the time we're sitting in our office at home forecasting every day. And then obviously when thunderstorm activity is forecast within our range, we then get out and chase it. We take all our laptops on the road so that we continue to provide our premium members with the latest forecasts and warnings. A fair bit of that is integrated across onto our mobile devices, so within 30 seconds myself or Thomas can send out an emailed warning, a severe thunderstorm warning from our mobiles to your email while we're chasing. Thomas is also chasing. He's about an hour in front of us. He's staying at the same motel as us at Dalby, and he'll be chasing either with us or we might split up. But HSC Thomas is on the road as well. Now obviously when we're on the road we're not checking for any inbound emails, okay? Inbound emails and accounts will be dealt with late tonight once our storm chase commences. We'll then go back to the motel and do a couple of hours of administration work, and we'll get to those emails that have come in throughout the day, and then we'll proceed with the third day's forecast, which would be for Saturday. What's today? Tuesday. So it's Wednesday, Thursday and Friday forecasts are available on the website now. For Queensland, Southeast Queensland, New South Wales, Victoria and ACT. There's an extended text mention at the bottom. And then Saturday's storm maps will be issued most likely tonight or first thing in the morning. Depends on what Thomas wants to do. He does a lot of our forecast maps. He's very efficient, he's very fast at conducting that work. That's why we employ him full time. He's a very big asset to Higgins Storm Chasing. Whoa. Okay. So you may have just seen a little stray potty calf on the side of the road back there on the highway, which is quite dangerous. He's jumped through the fence there. Hopefully Farmer Brown comes along and gets him back in pretty quickly. So yeah, Thomas does a lot of the premium members' forecasts and maps. Obviously we are in constant communication behind the scenes about the forecasts. We discuss particular storm days at length. We both come to an agreement. I'll have my 2 cents worth, he'll have his opinion, and we put those two together and come up with an output. 5 years ago, even longer, 6 years ago, I identified Thomas. I discovered Thomas on Facebook, and he had a very, very similar forecasting style to myself. And I thought, hang on, this guy's pretty good. And he writes like me, he assesses models and data like I did. So it's been a good partnership so far, which I'm sure will continue for many years to come. Hi Scott, I hope you're enjoying your premium membership, mate. Scott's a loyal follower and membership, and I gave him a free 12 months premium membership the other day. Obviously we can't do that with everyone, but Scott was having I think he was having a bit of trouble, so we inquired anyway, and I knew that Scott's really been supportive, so gave him some premium membership. So with the videos, a lot of the time, guys, I'll do the forecast videos either on Facebook or premium membership or supporters, and that includes the live video updates that we can conduct at times as well. And then in behind the scenes, Thomas is doing all of the maps. It gets very, very busy when we have a couple of cyclones operating across Australia, plus large parts of Queensland or New South Wales getting storms and rain. So the forecasting side of it becomes very, very busy and quite hectic. Because then at the same time we're conducting those live updates and live warnings. So for the past 5 days since we put the shout out about the thunderstorm outbreak coming up, we've prompted our premium members, you guys, and our supporters, or those that are premium members, we've prompted you guys to ensure that your accounts are up to speed. So your login, your emails, your notifications and alerts, your passwords. So that way when we have days like over the next few days, that a majority of everyone...
Power said, why are we getting audio from another video over the top?
No, it shouldn't be. So we'll just look into that audio. It might be your device. If anyone can confirm that there's a secondary audio feed, or if, who was it? Robin? Narelle. So Narelle is claiming there's a second audio feed. Can the rest of our viewers please confirm or dismiss that?
Somebody said it's fine for them. Scott. It's fine. Scott.
So Narelle, just make sure that you close your browsers or close anything else that you may have running. You may accidentally have another YouTube video playing in another browser or something, or you may have something else going on there. So I'd just restart your web browser there, Narelle, and come over to the link that we've provided.
She's going to log out and come back in.
Okay, thanks, Narelle. So yeah, everyone's been sorting their accounts out, so that for the past 5 days, myself and Thomas have been absolutely flat out. I think we've fielded in excess of probably 300 support emails, probably pushing 500 support emails now. And as of 7 a.m. this morning, those emails were all completed. So we were happy that we could keep up and get everyone's accounts in order. But obviously, if you have an issue...
Scott Ryan's got headphones on. He said the audio's low.
Okay. Audio up eventually there, Scott. Thanks, mate. I won't take it up too far. Just check your audio level settings on your headphones and that as well. I've got my microphone sitting at around about halfway. So it's been busy. It's looking like a really, really busy season. Finally, La Nina's kicked in. It may not seem like it, guys, but because of the lack of activity so far, but you have to allow for a little bit of it. So there can be a 1 to 2 month delay before. My fear this year is that M's give the ecosystem a fresh breath of life after being in such a severe drought for so long.
Alan says his stream freezes from time to time.
Yep.
That would just be our connection, wouldn't it?
It can be. So if the stream freezes for one person but not another, it can also be your internet connection. Okay, so we're reliant on our uplink, and to watch us, you're reliant on your download speeds. So unless everyone says, "Oh, the stream's dropped," then sometimes it can be yours.
There's a few.
Okay.
Scott Bryant says buffering.
Yep.
Might just be hit a spot.
So yeah, there will be some buffering through here, guys. This is expect over the next 15. See?
Scott asked where we're heading.
Hey Scott, we're heading out to Dalby as just a check-in, mate. Dalby is the most eastern extremity of our thunderstorm chases over the next 2 days. We do expect the activity to be mainly focused today west of a line from Dalby to Warwick, particularly around Roma to St George as a start. And then tomorrow it spreads furthest in parts of the southeast coast, so ranges on the southeast coast, Gatton, Boonabo Desert possibly. Tomorrow is tricky. It's thrown up a little curveball on forecasts. There's been a bit of late updates on the data. There's an upper level shortwave trough coming up from the south, so a cold pool of air coming up from the south through the granite belt from northern New South Wales up into southeast Queensland, and it's wanting to stir up morning thunderstorms, so morning, day and afternoon thunderstorms across the southeast tomorrow. That's alright, we'll be up ready to go at 7 a.m. tomorrow, and if storms are firing then, we'll be ready to chase.
Aaron's asking how is the drive going?
How's the drive going?
How's the drive going?
Yeah, good. So far, we're a little bit behind time. We're a little bit of a slow start. I'm not too worried. We can only do what we can do. We got away reasonably on time. We're just coming through Kilcoy. So our ETA to Dalby is still probably about an hour and a half, guys, to Dalby. If I can get to Dalby at around.
He said it's raining in Dalby.
Yeah, that's fine. And then we'll be shooting west from Dalby to hit that Surat, Meandara, Tara, Mooney, Miles, Chinchilla Pocket at around 3 o'clock. Models did indicate some showers, morning showers developing along the ranges and through parts of the Darling Downs. I just like to call that precipitating inflow. So all of this activity you see is actually being drawn into the trough, which is sitting out there from about Charleville down to St George.
Alan wants to know will the stream continue to Dalby?
Yeah, mate. Yep. I will be running the live stream non-stop to Dalby. We'll mute audio at Dalby, check in, and then audio will continue from Dalby on the rest of the chase. Obviously, we are governed by internet connection. However, the stream will automatically restart as soon as we get connection. We don't have to go do new posts, start new streams. It'll just automatically log. Yep, I'm connected. Here goes the stream again. So, very good platform. But we are governed by some isolated black spots and that sort of thing. I can't read them. It's too busy. Oh, yeah, Balo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I didn't know his last name.
I thought it was you, Aaron. Yeah, mate, yeah, good.
He said, don't tell me Sarah's doing all the work again.
Hey, come on, mate, I'm driving in rain here. We've got trucks, we've got cars. Sarah needs to pull a finger out.
For what?
Do what you do it. Yeah, mate, she'll be working pretty hard on the comms today. Obviously, there'll be times when we're on a storm, busy chasing. We've got Tora here as well. We'll be busy being parents and chasing and getting our camera gear in order. So we might have muted audio and Morby jumped out of the car taking photos and stuff, but the stream will run when the stream can run. So yeah, this is precipitating inflow. It's sort of like you get good inflow, you get an influx of humidity and cloud feeding into the trough from the east, northeast, down into the trough, which is inland there at around Charleville to St George. And sometimes that moisture can just start to precipitate on the way in and cause some showers and light rain areas. It's not uncommon to have that, but obviously that's feeding into those bigger storms to develop later on out west. And that's how that happens. Beautiful rain. I can smell it coming through the aircon vents at the moment. You can smell it. It's very parched here. It's actually shocking that
It's very dry.
the ground is parched. So you can smell that beautiful smell of rain on dry dirt. Pector or something they call it, don't they? I've forgotten what that funny word is, but there's a special name for that smell.
Oh, it's
Starts with
is it the P one?
yeah.
Yeah, but it's weird.
It is
how do you
weird.
say it?
A plutiophile, P-H-E-C-T-O-R or something. You Google it. Don't worry, we always have husband-wife arguments when we're chasing. Oh, and you say it.
I'm going to Google
No,
how
no,
you say it.
no, you can't Siri voice it. Yeah, she won't even know
No,
you're
because
talking.
I don't even know how to tell Siri.
Hey Siri.
Oh, hang on. Here we go.
I'm here.
Go away, Siri.
All the series are going off. Petra.
Petrica. Petrica.
I don't know nowhere near what you said.
Petrica. Vector. Oh, God. Here all the series going off.
I know all of them went off.
I got my iPhone and the MacBook. If I say her name too loudly, they all just start going, yes, Jeffrey, how can I help you? But we've found a new way of getting rid of her pretty quickly, and that's tell her to go away, and she goes, okay.
You say it nicely than I do.
Yeah. So we've still got green lights on the stream, guys. I can see that. It's hanging in there, which is good. Oh, no, we don't. There's a dropout. 2, 3, 4. Oh, yes. audio's back. Hi guys, yeah, we're back. It took a while for the Wi-Fi to reconnect to Telstra network. We had a complete dropout at the bottom of the range, and it took an extra couple of minutes for the Wi-Fi to resume the stream. That's all right, we're back. So we can see on our system here exactly when it's dropped out and how long for and whether it's recovered or not. We've got a red, yellow and green light for streaming. Hell no. Sarah is always up me about my chewing. I'm a disgusting pig, she said.
Chew like a cow.
I do. I hope them wipers on auto. What are they doing? Yeah.
Even Alan said chew with your mouth closed.
Alright. If I try and chew with my mouth closed, mate, I'll bite my tongue. Maybe I'm stuffing too much in there to start with. Alright, stream stable again. That's good. We intercepted a pretty nasty storm. You'll see just coming up here on the left hand side, right here. On the left, little clearing there. Just there between them trees. We intercepted a nasty storm up here coming along the ranges. It was coming from the so we're just at Blackbutt, by the way. And it was coming up from the south and it was heading due north, so we couldn't really wait at Kilcoy to intercept it because it wasn't going that way. So we thought, oh, well, we'll drive up here, and we ended up hiding or sheltering in the open just back there in that gap because a lot of these big gum trees around here didn't look like they were going to stay standing for much longer. Once bitten, twice shy. I've had some trees come down while chasing. Oh, that's nasty. Check that one out. Bit of a ding. So yeah, I've had trees come down up about near Gumbungie. Chasing a storm around the Gumbungie area. And it was a supercell. It was spinning, there was hail, there was wind. Here I am trying to stay in front of it and stay out of it. And it caught up to me. The road cut back across in front of it, and I had no other road option. And trees started to come down, and there was no clear spots apart from on the left hand side in a farmer's paddock. So I quickly got off the road and parked in the middle of his paddock, just a grass paddock. When I came back out to the road about 15 minutes later, it was pretty hectic. There were leaves and crap and debris flying everywhere past the car, even though I was out in the paddock. And when I came back out to the road that I was on, it was covered in trees. So it was probably a good decision to get off it. But so now when we're chasing, Sarah will even see me. Like, I'll be driving along, and if we're sort of pushing out ahead of the thunderstorm and we're trying to get in front of it a bit further, and we get hit with outflow winds, you'll see me driving along literally with my head sitting up against the windscreen, observing almost every tree as we pass it, looking to see if any leaves or limbs are going to fall down, like limbs are going to fall off. Speared her straight through her heart and killed her instantly. And the car just come to a rolling stop off the side of the road with the two young children in, and mum's dead in the front seat. So you could imagine how distressing that would have been for the children, and then obviously even for anyone who first discovered her. So yeah, falling trees, falling limbs are a massive hazard. You still got 4G? Ah, here it comes again. Okay, stream's back again. That's a better looking sky, babe. I just put audio back on there, guys. On the storm chase days. So when I'm met with consecutive roadworks and lots of traffic, I do get frustrated. That 15 minutes could then put me way out of position for a very nice thunderstorm. It's alright when you're out there, when you're out at Dalby, like if we're out there when the field and we're waiting, time is not as critical. But when we're initialising our chase heading out there, time can be a little bit more critical, given the distance we have to go. About 400 k's, 5 hours worth of driving to be into position today. Bit tired there, babe. Bit yawny.
I'm bored.
You're bored.
It's dodgy through here, isn't it?
Very.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it's telling me it's offline or if it's on.
If what's offline or it's on.
The stream
How does it tell you on there?
at the bottom
Oh.
just pops up.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Me either until I just saw it before.
And we are in Yarraman. Yarraman. Dry it here too.
Bit of green on the edges,
Mm.
but yes.
Look at their yards, babe, compared to ours.
Yeah, I know. Very.
We have this lush green grass and yard at Mullaney, and you come out here and you look at people's yards and it's dead and brown and half dirt. It's amazing. We always amazed by the change of conditions between Mullaney and say Kilcoy.
It doesn't take long, does it?
No. Boy, in the water truck there's water in them trees. Keep them alive. Okay, so we're in Yarraman. We're just going to mute audio. We're going to have go to have a toilet stop and a drink, and then we'll continue on to Kuya, take the back way through Camp Killumbun, on to Dalby. I'll be back soon, guys. Okay, audio's back on, guys. We just had a quick stop in Yarraman. Next destination is Kuya. They recently had a new 4G tower installed at Kuya, so we have internet locally around Kuya. Can get a bit patchy up here between Yarraman and Kuya. And then we'll take the back road from Kuya across to Camp Killenbun into Dalby. Check in quickly, say hi, where's the keys? Hi guys, so we're just at Kuya, little tiny town. Have a few rodeos here, or rodeo each year or something.
Is there a way to refresh the...
There's a pub. Yeah, pull down from the top. No. The whole.
I just did.
Oh. Oops. I'll show you how to get back into it. It's a bit tricky. Just pull over here for 2 seconds. I'll show you Sarah how to get back into the YouTube stream. So we flick that up and you go over here to notes and it's there on the notes. It's a direct stream. Oh yeah, there we are coming into Kuya.
Yeah.
But
it kind of froze all the comments because they weren't all there.
So just pause that. There you go. Yeah, so Kuya's got a very localised 4G tower. Answer it. Just muting audio, guys. I've got an incoming call.
Hello.
Right, so that was Chris McFarren from Southeast Queensland Weather Photography. Chris is a dear friend of ours, and he was on HSC admins for a very long time, and he just sort of got out of that because it was too much work, and he's got full-time jobs and all of that sort of stuff. So basically, Chris was just asking about the early activity that's occurring at the moment across the downs, what we should do with that. My advice is to leave it, drive straight through it, and wait for the bigger storms out west to develop later on this afternoon between Roma and Surat. Obviously, when any storms develop, it's quite exciting to see them, and you just sort of want to stop there and watch and photograph them. But I think the key is today is to get out onto them bigger storms that will go out there in the more clearer conditions. That was Chris just ringing up. He's touching base with us, and he's chasing as well today. So we'll Hi guys, we're just come through McLagan. We're about 42 kilometres to the northeast of Dalby. So we're only about 20 minutes out of Dalby. Thomas just reported heavy rain near Dalby. Radar can confirm there's some showers and storms around Dalby at the moment, extending down. We just come through McLagan, extending down towards. How is that even coming through? I've got that Bluetooth turned off on that. That's weird. So there's a bit of activity there through the Eastern Downs. It's on a weak boundary. It's firing on a weak boundary. So had a look at the conditions out further for Roma, Surat, Miles, Chinchilla, Dalby. In our chase target zone, and they're much better conditions for bigger thunderstorms. So that's all good. You know why it's coming through there, because I'm plugged into the iPod socket.
Oh, yeah.
That's fine. So, turn down. You can pause that stream. Just hit on the screen bit and pause it. Yeah. Okay, so we're finally into some more stable internet. It was pretty dodgy through Kuya. That's pretty normal. Good to see the heavens are finally starting to open up. It's looking promising after a very long period of dry. Any sort of cloud and precipitation out of the sky is very welcome right now, except for those who are harvesting, of course. They want to get there as soon as possible now. And some crops here on the left-hand side there. Looks like wheat. Very, very close to being harvested. So hopefully guys like that don't get hit with a hailstorm or wind and knock their crops around too much. It's hard enough stage, and you're about to harvest it. That inside here, he has harvested his already. Probably put it in a couple of weeks earlier, and it's given him that opportunity to take it off a bit earlier. Well, you can see the rain areas out here. It's high based. Bit of embedded thunder and lightning in it. No structure to it. It's a grey, rainy mess. But I'm pretty sure the farmers that are underneath that rain are very happy at the moment. I will share the link. I'll share the stream link into the Higgins Storm Chasing group, not public page. I'll share the stream link into there for those who might want to just watch it today, and of course this will primarily be mostly a premium member and supporter feature. But I'll give the guys an opportunity to watch some of the stream today into the Facebook group as well. We will do shorter videos to the main page, so while the stream remains running in the car, we'll use our other devices to do short 2, 3, 4, 5 minute videos up to the main page as well. They'll be separate to this stream though. They'll be both running at the same time, but
Robert wants to know if there is a chance of storms making it to the coast today.
we have got the coast in for a chance, yes. I don't think that they'd be anything decent. I tend to believe that they'd be more just showers and patchy rain areas coming off the storms from inland, if that makes sense. The steering winds on the coast are very poor, so a lot of activity that does develop out here on the downs simply doesn't have the steering wind capacity to take it through to the coast as a good storm. You can't rule out showers and maybe the odd bit of fluff storm going through to the coast, but nothing of significance. We have to wait. Tomorrow might be a little bit higher chances, and then we'll have to wait till Saturday night, Sunday. Call it the Bun locally, and we're 20 k's from Dalby. Patchy rain areas out here at the moment. A few dark patches in the sky. She's never complete to it. It's just a nice little rain cell with probably a bit of lightning. It's just on the right hand side of the road there in shot now. He must have checked in already, babe. Play with it, have a bit of a look at it, and then so we are now in the best chasing country in Australia, if you want to ask for my opinion. Hey?
Looking at the
Contrast.
yes.
Beautiful contrast this time of year, golden wheat paddocks and a big black storm behind them. Open as far as the eye can see. This is my backyard. People wonder why I love chasing storms. Well, this is where I grew up and got to see every storm come across the Darling Downs. Yeah, mate, it certainly is. It's a good 200 square kilometres out here on the downs around Dalby, Cecil Plains, Warwick, Fitzworth, Millmerran. Does extend a fair way up towards Chinchilla, then down to Mooney. is the best and easiest place to chase storms. The road networks are fantastic. You can get 30, 40, 50k ahead of the storm front, and then you can sit there and watch him roll in and catch up to you. And then you go again, go another 30, 40, 50k ahead and reposition. And a lot of the times we like to cut it a bit closer than that, don't we, babe? So you normally sit about 10k ahead of the storm, so we get all the good structure shots filling the camera. And then once it sort of catches up to us and it's in the trees or the lightning starts to get a little bit close, we'll jump another 10k. But it's fun, gets us out of the house. Lightning over there.
Yeah.
Lightning strike. We wait for this 6 months of the year. We get probably 5 or 6 months opportunity. And then 6 months a year we're in hibernation. We might chase the odd snow down around northern tablelands in New South Wales with the kids. And then it's been a very long wait in hibernation, waiting for these storms to start again. Seems like it drags on longer every year, babe, doesn't it?
Yeah. Because they suck
Yeah.
every year. No, only the last.
Last few years have been very quiet storm seasons. Obviously last year was woeful. It really didn't start.
Almost 2 years ago.
No, that was the year before.
What was it?
The first storms we really chased was at New Year's when we didn't have the kids.
Yeah.
So we sort of waited 3 months last year. Dealt with bushfires, drought, heat waves. Probably chased about 3 storms from October to January. Then she came in for a month
And left again.
and left again. But it certainly delivered some rain in that month. I mean, I know that roads out here around Dalby and down around Pittsworth and that, there were places that had 180 mil in 3 hours. Put rivers over the roads really quickly, and that's it can go from that. It can go from a bone-dry, droughted paddock that hasn't seen a spot of rain for 6 months into a raging torrent. Just has to be the right storm to do it. So it can transform very quickly. It'll be very interesting this year just to see how much of a massive impact that La Nina does have on our entire season. So is this just going to be a start and then it's going to stop again, or is it going to keep going? And yeah.
Rabbit said, well, let's face it, they need rain out there.
Yeah, mate, they do. They always need rain. Even when their paddocks are underwater, they don't complain because they know what is just around the corner. Another drought. So, right, when we pull into Dalby here, I'm going to put the whole entire stream onto a screen-saving mode. I'll mute the audio. We'll check in. Assess the radar. As soon as we pull out onto the main street at Dalby or wherever we are, as soon as we pull out of the motel, we'll resume stream. Do you know where that place is, baby? I've just got centre of town punched into the nabs at the moment. Which I can
It's 5 minutes away.
Okay. No, I'm cancelling this route on this thing. Okay, get out of there.
Starting route to Dalby Midtown Motorin.
Dickhead.
Turn left onto Bunyell Highway.
Let's not tell people where we're going. So Sarah puts it in a GPS
Oh,
and it
I
tells
turned it down.
Of course, sure you did.
I did. Oh, well.
That's alright. What are the policemen doing up here? Policemen have got someone pulled up. Left or right up here, babe?
Right.
Yeah, I thought so. Looks a bit serious up here.
Jesus.
There's a large number of police. And they have one guy. So obviously he's been up to no good. See 6 coppers standing there with their hands on their folded across their chest. I don't think they're happy with him. Come on,
Oh.
yes, we're assuming here.
You were
But
supposed to go back there, but you can go up here.
Alright, turn now. Yep. Oh yeah, wants to loop us back. That's alright. Must be on that side of the road, just over there. That's alright, we'll loop around. Alright guys, muting audio. Oh, it's alright because I'll need it. Okay guys, audio back on, video back on, we've checked in. Alright, so while I was checked in, I had a quick look at the radar here in Dalby. There's a really nice rain and thunderstorm system over the top of Dalby at the moment, but it's mess. Roma, our target area, has just started to fire. So we are now going directly from Dalby to Roma, as per plan. So we won't muck around here with this. Nice beautiful rain in Dalby at the moment. And we'll go out to get the bigger fish that are just starting to bubble up near Roma. Oh, it was a big rumble of thunder. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'd unmuted audio there, guys. Sorry. I thought I'd unmuted the audio. So I've just checked in at Dalby, and it's raining and thundering at Dalby, which is a nice storm. However, out at Roma, our target area for strong thunderstorms has fired at Roma, and that's where we're going. So right now we are leaving Dalby and we're going directly for they're down on the ground there, babe. We're going directly for Roma from Dalby now. How wonderful is this rain at Dalby? Look at it. Beautiful. Going to pull over here for a second, and I'm going to put a post into the HSC weather group sharing the feed with our group members, and they can come along for the ride from here to Roma. Righto guys, that's been posted into the HSC weather group with compliments of our weather service. So hello to everyone who is just joining in from the Higgins Storm Chasing group, Facebook group. We have shared our non-stop live stream link to you guys from our premium membership and our weather service and our Facebook supporters. They've been travelling with us from Mullaney. And we've just checked in at Dalby and we're now leaving Dalby. It's beautiful, beautiful thunderstorm and rain at Dalby at the moment. However, we are heading out further west to our primary target area, which is west of Dalby, around Chinchilla, Miles and Roma, and then down to Surat, the Gums, Meandara and Mooney, because there are some solid thunderstorms developing on the dry line in a much better environment out near Roma right now. Cruise control on. Sarah's beside me, Tora's in the back. Sarah is monitoring and moderating the YouTube channel. She's looking for comments and questions, so if anyone has a question, you can ask that on the YouTube channel. You may have to be signed into a YouTube account to enable you to comment. Any questions are welcome while we're driving now a further 2 hours west towards Roma. Should have a very solid stream for the next few hours from here to Roma. Most of the Warrego Highway is catered for by 4G internet, which is what we're running for the stream. So I wouldn't suspect there'd be too many buffering moments. As mentioned to our viewers before, if the stream, or if we do approach low internet, or the internet does go down for a moment, the stream will resume. That's why we're using YouTube now. It's an integrated stream that doesn't require starts, stops or restarts by you, the end user, or us, the streamers. So we can just sort of let it run all day, and if it does go through a few minutes of buffering, that just means that it's most likely we've run out a little bit of an internet trouble spot. So it's looking good out here today. There's plenty of cloud, plenty of moisture in the atmosphere. That's certainly being presented across the Eastern Downs, which models did have a little bit of morning to lunchtime activity through the Eastern Darling Downs. And then obviously the main primary severe thunderstorm forecast area is for just a little bit further west. Reason for that is there'll be much more heat, convective heat, out there at the moment, and the more heat that you have, the stronger the thunderstorm activity will be. More heat and humidity, stronger storms. These storms are firing in quite a cool environment. They're just going to sit there and do their thing for the rest of the afternoon. At times when myself and Sarah would like to have a private conversation, we may mute the audio occasionally. If I need to do a burp or a fart or something obscene like that, I'll mute the audio for you. Sarah will just have to cop it. Oh, it's the Senate. If at any time, not any time, you want to reload the YouTube comments, if you think they're not feeding in, force close the entire app,
Yeah,
and then
I've been
click on
doing it.
and then click on the notepad link.
Yeah, I've been doing it.
Oh, she's all over it, eh? Thanks, babe.
No worries.
So just looking around now, there's a good rain band. There's a good rainy storm band there around Dalby at the moment. It extends up to the north, across Dalby, down to the south a bit. I don't think it'll reach the coast, guys. I think it'll just stay west of the ranges today. Coast is in for a small chance, maybe a few showers, a little tiny rumble, but nothing significant. Can you call Thomas on Messenger, please? Just going to give Thomas a call. HSC Thomas, he's in Dalby. Just going to give him a call, chuck him on loudspeaker. No, you're connected to that. How you going, buddy?
Not bad. I mean, it's rain and shit.
What are you doing there? Cool. Nice. I'm just a bit ahead of you on the Warrego heading towards Roma, buddy.
Yeah, I'm going miles.
Yeah, all miles Roma. All right. I've got the live running. I chucked the link in the group.
I saw that. I was stalking.
Okay. Nice little bit of rain back there at Dolby, eh?
I know. Too wet.
Too wet, yes. Yes, we got wet checking in.
So, yeah.
But,
I can't believe we got different hotels.
I know. Don't worry, we put it in the maps and it took us to a wrong spot. It took us to a dodgy hotel.
Oh well.
Doesn't matter. All right, mate. All right. Well, we'll just keep monitoring the VizSat and radar and that stuff at Roma, and we'll just start heading towards it. And I'm out of the rain now. I'm only 5 minutes in front of you, mate. It's pretty cool in there.
It's 19 in Dolby.
Yeah. Those Roma, that Roma stuff's going a bit early, and I thought they might have started it.
That one?
Oh, hopefully they travel about 2 hours closer while we're travelling 2 hours close to them.
Meet us in the middle.
I thought this was 100. This goes to show you, it doesn't matter if it's frozen or not, it can still go off, eh?
I can't pronounce the name of the thing, Daniel Thompson got showers hitting Mountain Creek now. Nice to see some wet stuff.
Yeah, it is, mate. It is, Daniel. Finally. Just check that group post for me, can you, please?
Have been.
Oh. Where's everybody from? I think we've got about, how many on there, babe? 40 viewers on at the moment. Who's online? Say good day if you can. If you sign into YouTube, you can say good day. Let us know where you're from. Yeah, we did. So much lag there, that lag's only about 10 seconds, guys. It's a built-in lag on YouTube. It's purposely done. A couple of days, guys, and the storms will be down there. I'll start off out here over the next few days and then get through to the coast on Sunday. Sunday looks like a very stormy, wet day for Brisbane, Ipswich, Gold Coast, Sunshine Coast. Some of these showers will get through there, but I'm talking about the bigger activity. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday by the look of it, for down on the coast. Caravans on the road. Lots of trucks. Should be Warren. Yep. Splash some fuel at Chinchilla. We've still got 800k range. That's heaps.
Yeah.
But
Just a
yeah,
bigger.
demo job. Creeks are dry. They won't be after these lots of storms come through. Chinchilla is only 35 kilometres now to Chinchilla. It's Pete and Seth from Higgins Storm Chasing.
Did you get his message?
Yes. Crops don't look that good. A bit sad, a bit thirsty. So they haven't got very big heads on the wheat there, babe. So they're only tiny. It's because they didn't get enough rain during winter. Check that storm at Roma, the one on the south side of Roma. Hit double refresh again, zoom in on that storm on the southern side of Roma for me, please, babe. Thanks, mate. A lot of the times when storms first initialise, guys, they don't move fast. They sit there and build for a bit before they get going, and it can take them up to an hour an hour and a half to start to move. One of the main reasons I believe that is, I could be wrong, but when you have a small thunderstorm in diameter, it's only covering a small area, right? So storms are generally controlled by steering winds, so whatever way they go, they have to be pushed by a wind higher than the surface, so that the winds up around about 10,000 to 20,000 feet are the ones that steer thunderstorms. So until that storm grows high enough and until it becomes intense enough and big enough, it doesn't tend to be steered very quickly at all by those steering winds until it becomes of a bit more of a significant size. And then once it does, it then becomes under the influence of those steering winds from the west. So there's been a couple of storms sitting out there around Roma now. Yes, they're intense because they're pumping out some pretty good lightning, but they're not moving yet, and that's because they haven't tapped into that, or they're not being controlled and influenced by that steering pattern yet. And that steering pattern is about 30 kilometres an hour from the west. So I'd start to expect to see those thunderstorms around Roma start to move towards the east at 30 kilometres an hour in the not too distant future. Sometimes steering winds can be from the north, northwest, south, east. But most of the times, probably 80% of the time, thunderstorms in most parts of Queensland and New South Wales are steered from the west. Some of the days that we issue severe thunderstorm forecasts for storms that contain heavy rain and flash flooding are the days that don't have any steering winds. The days that wind profile between 10,000 and 20,000 feet is very, very light. So thunderstorms develop and can sit for an hour or 2 or 3 hours over the one location, or they just propagate ever so slowly around where they formed. And that's why we'll include the risk of heavy rain, flash flooding, because there's no steering winds to move them. It's all fun, all part of the storms love steering winds, and they love to have an exhaust pipe. So the exhaust pipe is winds above the steering winds, and that's the winds storm to keep regenerating and producing the atmosphere in the raw data to translate that data and have a look at all of the different elements that are involved in that atmosphere, and then translate that across to an easy to read map. And not every time it works out correct.
Too many alls were said, so basically winds go different directions at different heights, so depending on the size of the cloud, depends on the steering of the cloud in certain situations.
Yeah, mate, winds do go at many different directions in the atmosphere, from the surface up to 40,000 feet. The winds out here today the surface winds are from the northeast, north. And if you get up a little bit higher, they'll be from the northwest. You get up a little bit higher and they're from the west, and a bit higher again, they're from the southwest. So you have kind of like a turning wind environment. The low level winds from the surface up to around about 15,000 feet. So all of those winds predominantly fuel the thunderstorm with inflow and moisture, because once that thunderstorm develops, it wants to start consuming that fresh, warm, moist, humid air that's being pumped in on those winds. And then of course your steering winds kick in from 10 to 20,000, and then they push the storm along. What you have to remember too is once a thunderstorm develops and it bursts, it's dragging down very cold air from above. even though it can be 30 degrees here at the surface or 35 degrees here at the surface, the top of that thunderstorm still sitting in negative 30 in the higher part of the atmosphere. And once the rain starts to fall and the air starts to fall in the downdraft, it drags that negative 30 air down towards the surface. So that's why you can get and quite often you'll get a temperature drop from 35 degrees down to, say, 18 from a storm, because it's dragging air down. Now that also can kill the thunderstorm, because if the thunderstorm is not moving enough, the cool air will come down and kill it, because it needs hot or moist air to rise, but its own downdraft will kill it. So it needs to move in order to continue to feed on a warm, moist flow, because that's what's generating it. It's a very, very important and key factor for severe thunderstorms to develop, to continue or intensify, and then weaken. So eventually what normally happens is the outflow winds from the cool outflow winds from the downdraft, what normally happens is they push out so far ahead of the storm, like about 30 kilometres ahead of the storm, and they eventually cut off that inflow that storm needs to survive. So what they do is they become what you call an outflow dominant thunderstorm, which means the winds are pushing way too far out ahead. It's cooled out here in the Downs, I've been chasing storms, and the storms are 80 kilometres away, so they're probably, let's say, from further than Toowoomba to Dalby away from each other. So be at Toowoomba, you can see the lightning, you can see the big storm, and then all of a sudden we get smashed with outflow winds from the west, from the storm, and they're 80 kilometres in front of the storm. It's quite extraordinary. A lot of the times when that happens, they're big storms, but they'll eventually just die out as they come towards you, because the outflow winds are cutting off the fuel they need. We're often that close to thunderstorms that we'll literally be driving through various wind boundaries, and we're driving on the cusp of where the storm is pushing winds out from it and where the storms are drawing winds into it. And you can feel it in the car. All of a sudden you'll have a tailwind, the storm's chasing, the winds are chasing you, and the leaves and the dust are belting along beside the car, and then all of a sudden in one instant it's changed, and the wind's coming towards you, and the leaves are being drawn in, and tumbleweeds and grass are being sucked in, and that's called like a boundary. It's an outflow boundary. We often ride along in front of the storm on the outflow boundary. We like to be ahead of the outflow boundary because we need to get out and set up our cameras and take photos, and it's not nice standing out in 80k an hour winds, eating dust, trying to take a photo. So we try and get just a little bit ahead of those winds, back into the inflow, and that's where we'll set up and take photos. Hey mate, we're not far from Chinchilla. We left the rain and storms at Dalby. We checked in there. Bit of rain and storms around Dalby, but they're cold air mass thunderstorms. They're pretty boring. Oh, the rain's nice, but they're boring. So our chase target has already fired beautifully, as suspected. It's probably gone about an hour, maybe 2 hours earlier than I thought. I thought Roma might have fired at 3 p.m, but it initiated at 1, that's fine. So now we're aimed directly towards Miles and Roma, and we're about to go through Chinchilla. from there, I'll reassess. So once I get to miles, I'll reassess my road networks, and I'll reassess exactly which storm I'm going to be chasing. And I'll pick off one of the storms in the line, check my road network, and go after it. But at the moment, they're just near Roma, and they're just starting to move east. They're starting to pick up and be influenced by the steering. It's 24 degrees at Chinchilla.
It's another 5.
2.
Another 5.
Yeah, it's come up 5, yeah. So 24 degrees at Chinchilla, humidity is probably close to 50%. DPs are probably... Miles is 31, Roma's about 35. So we need to get to the warmth out of this cloud cover. Obviously later on those storms can still come through. Once they're developed, they can still push through into this environment. I would say that they did, because the capable, available, potential energy is going to be lower here due to the temperatures. Call that Cape values. Extent. Where's that pin drop? Where's that blue dot? Can you pin drop miles for me? The blue dot.
That's still in the cloud.
Is it? Look. Oh, so not far west of Miles though, yeah? See that? Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So between Miles and Roma it clears. Right. Thank you.
What direction are the storms moving, Diane?
East. Depends which ones. Diane, let me know which ones, please. There's 2 lines. There's some at Dalby, Millie and Warwick. Around there. Eastern Downs, I haven't checked too well. Or the ones out the back.
Victoria.
And a big watermelon. Wow.
Big one.
You love watermelon.
Scott said the radar looks very active.
You playground, yeah.
Not today, darling. Tomorrow.
But we are not going to get around that road train. I'm going to let him come in.
Yes, I think that would be the...
Remember when I got stuck out here, babe?
Yeah.
Stuck in floodwaters. This is the creek that floods pretty bad here. It comes right up into the wash bay there. So this is Charlie's Creek. She comes right over the bridge here and cuts the highway. In big rain. Where are you going, buddy? You're going to pull over for a rest, are you?
Ross, do you think a cap might limit storm formations at all?
On the coast, Ross, yes, absolutely. There is a temperature cap along the coast. I'm pretty sure Thomas has got that mentioned in the members' forecast, but we've got the coast in for a chance. That's all it basically is. A slight chance of a possible storm along the coast, but it would have to, it'd be isolated and not much. But out here, obviously the Eastern Downs stuff broke an earlier cap to develop early, but now that is all operating, that is all being generated in quite a cool environment, so they're not strong thunderstorms, they're just more thunder showers and thundery rain areas. They're quite erratic, they're not moving far because the steering winds are quite slow through the Eastern Downs, but the ones we're going for at Roma have much stronger steering winds towards the east. No cap out here, mate. The cap out here has been broken. Temperature thresholds were reached about 2 hours earlier than I thought, so storms have initiated. But you know, mainly a majority of the time, mate, it is the coastal strip that will suffer from a capping inversion, and it all mostly comes down to the sea breeze that comes in every afternoon. That sea breeze didn't come in and it sat at 36 degrees at Brisbane or Sunshine Coast or Gold Coast, then those storms would develop a lot more frequently and come through a lot more easily.
Daniel said you need to check the radar. The stuff just west of the coast looks like it's pushing straight forward towards the coast now. It's just rain though, isn't it?
I know, you check it. Lightning on. Should be on. Across the other side, mate.
Yeah, it is on.
Oh, there's some bolts up there. All that activity from Toowoomba to Dalby to Ipswich to Warwick does not have a single lightning bolt in it. So technically they're not storms, they're just showers and light patchy rain areas. That is absolutely fine, and I do expect that would blow through to the coast in a light form. I thought you were talking about storms, sorry mate. So those storms up around Kuya and Bell at the moment, I wouldn't think that they'll make the coast. I think they'll get possibly to Kingaroy and Nango and then fizzle out, and just become a bit of a showery, rainy mess. Okay. We do have it. We do have that's what I mean. So we do have on our forecast. We do have the coast covered for that activity, for that showery blow off. I just call it blow off rain, blow off storm rain. The storms are out here.
Damn ratings at Chinchilla. Said the worst. He said Muncie.
Hey guys, got signal back there now. I think I lost audio for a minute. I'll have to keep an eye on the audio levels. It did lose internet and drop the audio as well. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to give the video encoder a precautionary break. It's very, very hot at the moment. I know they do run hot, Okay, we're back. Just did a reboot on the stream. Sorry, gave the recorder a small break. We're at Miles. I need to move. I need to go west. Go west to the big storm,
Watch out for the
Tora.
birds.
What's the storms?
Yep, big storm's just up here. Alright, so the stream may drop in and out between Miles and Roma. I'm actually going to go to Wallumbilla. I think it's called Wallumbilla. We've got a storm tracking directly up the highway from Roma towards Miles, and we're going to intercept it on the main drag. The stream will run constant now, so if it drops out, I can't do anything about it. It's just going to highly depend on our internet coverage. But once I do get onto the storm, I'll obviously try my best to give you a good view of it and pull up. If I do have a stable stream, I'll just pull up and we'll observe from there. So I've made good ground. Storms are firing beautifully. So just coming through Miles. Sarah will monitor comment shortly. She'll check. I did put a message in there to say that we'd rebooted the stream and we're all good to go now. What was that, babe?
It's Dan.
Dan Mahoney. Yep.
He just drove past us before.
Okay. So, storm chaser and photographer Dan Mahoney is with us as well. He's very close to our vicinity, and he's also heading west towards the storms. Thomas is not far behind.
He said, are we going further west? Where are we going?
Just reply yes, absolutely. We're going to meet the storm at Wallumbilla. Just pretend how to pronounce it. Yes, west to intercept, tell him.
That'll do.
Yeah, he'll know. He'll know what we mean. Had to make a decision here at Miles whether we go southwest towards Surat or straight on towards Roma, and I'm happy enough with the current activity that's tracking sort of pretty much straight down the highway towards Miles that I'll intercept that activity on the highway.
He said he's never heard of it.
Just say west to intercept. Just voice message him. Might be easier. Roma 139, so ETA to Stormfront 100 k's 1 hour, 110, but probably within the hour we should be on those storms, guys.
Anne wants to know, has Tora been on a storm chasing?
Hi Anne, yes, Tora has been storm chasing with me and Sarah since she was born. 3 months, I think.
No, it's 3 weeks.
3 weeks. 3 weeks she went on her first storm chase. And she's been on every single storm chase that we've ever been on. She is by our side.
Actually, no, there's been one.
There's been one.
She stayed with Kaylee.
When she stayed with my eldest daughter, we went out. But no, she absolutely loves it. She'll get her camera out up here shortly, and she has no fear.
Oh, the voice thing came on.
Hey Dan, Wallumbilla, mate, directly west from Miles towards Roma. You want to intercept that storm coming straight east along the highway, mate. So repeating, leaving Miles now, heading straight for Roma Buddy, intercepting the storm heading east along the highway. We'll reassess once we evaluate that storm, and we'll reassess for other chaseable storms should we detach from that one, mate. Hi guys, yeah, we're back on. Obviously 4G signal out here is pretty ordinary. No settings have been changed. Everything's running as per normal, but it's just simply very, very limited service. When we do get a 4G tower, it's quite congested. So we're just past Drillham now, west of Miles, heading for the big thunderstorm mass that's sitting very close, or pretty much on top of Roma at the moment. So we'll continue to head west to Wallumbilla at least, and get a view of the thunderstorm at Roma. Obviously, anytime I've got internet, I'll stream, and if the stream's down, you know we've just simply got no internet, guys. Very slow moving thunderstorm, that one at Roma. It's quite slow for now. There's some stuff north of Roma that's starting to take off towards Durham Downs, through Injune. Looks like it's tapped quite a good environment there. Some storms starting to come into Surat as well. One to skim through St George by the look of it as well there too. So that's right along the prime line as to where I thought that'd initiate. Now we just want them to move east a little bit and continue for the next 3 hours at least, maybe 4. It'll be nice. And we'll see how we go. I've a good solid 4G signal at the moment, which is nice because I can get a stream out and talk to you guys. The 4G towers are like around Wallumbilla, whether there might be a local tower there, so hopefully there is. Just coming up towards Jalaka at the moment. Starting to see a bit of a visual on the thunderstorm ahead. You can see it just above that vehicle in front of us. That grey mass just above the vehicle's roof is the thunderstorm that we're heading at. Oh, some bumps on this road. Obviously, as you get closer to the storm, the features will become more predominant. Tank babe, and we've got 400k range. That should be enough for these storms now. Oh no, 600k range left. So the patrol's doing quite well. We've done half a tank, 600k's, 2500. We've done 400k's today already to get out this far. Half a tank. Just get around that 800k mark. This is another 400. Bit in reserves. Talking to Miles.
What?
I said I was talking to myself for a minute. Can shut that down, that's alright. We're not going to be monitoring comments, guys, for a bit. Sarah's busy on her phone. And I'm just keeping. Oh, it's fine. I'm just keeping mine ready to pull over and look at radar. It fly. Love flies. Guys, that is the storm front. So we'll continue to. Okay. Yeah. Checking the router there now. We're sitting at 4 bars of 4G. Pretty solid. Stream should be pretty solid. And just as I say that, I get red lights on the stream. Just going to mute audio, have a chat to Sarah for a minute. We'll be back shortly. Right, I just rebooted the stream, guys. The storm shelf cloud and front is in front of us. We are 40 kilometres, 60 kilometres east of Roma. You can see the shelf cloud there on the left-hand side of the screen. We're now just repositioning. We're going to try and stay within this 4G tower here that we are at now. And we're just going to reposition slightly to a slightly clearer area of viewpoint. I'll monitor the connection just to see if we can reach that viewpoint and then maintain stream, guys. Yes, hail and strong winds, lots of rain has been reported from Roma from this storm. It's quite a large thunderstorm in size. Oh, big strike. That was a good one. It's alright, we're just going to push in a little bit and then we'll back out. The big lightning strike just came down on the left there, guys. We're going to push in a little bit closer as we have clear paddocks just ahead. Yeah. Stream is holding, stream is steady. Right, stream is stable. I'll put the wipers on. Just going to mute audio. We've got a friend here. We're going to duck out and have a chat to a friend. And you can watch the show. You can see a shelf cloud there just above the white railing of the fence. And that is coming this way, guys, with some clear air lightning strikes coming down just ahead of the shelf cloud. All right, back shortly, guys. Okay, stream check. Stream is stable. All right, back shoot soon, guys. We're just out doing a bit of shooting on this storm at the moment. Shut up, Sarah. Hi guys, we're back again. We're going to reposition. A little bit of rain here at the moment at Yilba. It's called Yulebi. Yulebi. Y-U-L-E-B-A. Yulebi Creek, I believe, is around here somewhere too. So we're just going to duck back and head towards the south a little bit because one just came down probably about a kilometre over in the paddock behind. It's on here. It's up. Just pause that in.
Somebody said Yulibar.
Hey?
Oh, Alan. Yulibar.
Yulibar. Yeah, mate, that's where we are. Okay, so you can see there's a little bit of rain falling at the moment, but the problem we've got, guys, is there are bolts coming down ahead of the thunderstorm. Just going to track out now a little bit, back to town and down towards the south, towards Surat. Not too far, because that way we'll maintain the uplink and we'll maintain some internet connection. Oh, there's a... Jesus! Out on the stream. So that was way out in front of the storm, guys. We are now heading east, and you can see the clear in front of us. And that bolt came down, God knows how far ahead of the thunderstorm. So it's really letting some erratic bolts go here this afternoon. And we're going to have to be very cautious as to how we conduct our activities outside the vehicle. But I have picked a bit of a clearer sort of an area just to the south of town here on the GPS maps, which I'm bringing up now on the car. There. Not a great deal of structure in these at the moment. It's there, but it's quite erratic. And I'm just basically going off what I see in the sky now as to my ultimate target, if you like. it's still closing in. We'll have a little opportunity here. And what I'll do... That's shocking right beside the Telstra tower. We're back again, guys. Telstra Tower's there on the left-hand side.
That lane work.
That's very in and out, even though we have max 4 bars.
Can't even road the radar.
Refresh the radar. Go into settings, babe. It should be on one of the open. Oh, there we go. Hey, look, duckies. Look out, duckies. Yeah. It's a small shelf there just above in front. I'm keeping an eye on it to see if it wants to juice up. So we've got a bit of anvil rain occurring at the moment. That's where the updrafts of the thunderstorms are carting rain off from the top of the anvil onto our location. It's not uncommon.
It is annoying.
It is very annoying. Actually, sorry guys, there's the Telstra tower in front of us now.
Shit, that's Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I am too, which I need to get off it.
You get that off?
Yeah, it's in settings, just there.
I know where it is.
Right now we'll find a little clear opening if we possibly can. Get a better view. No outflow winds yet. Outflow seems to be still, the inflow seems to be still feeding the storms. So they're not outflow dominant, that's for sure. Oh, I need sat maps, please. It'll be open online. Scroll over. Yep, that one. So anything on the left-hand side there. So we get a driveway opportunity. Ah, it's coming up here. Beautiful.
It's like that right up there.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't know if that's... If you can get in there. It's interesting, yeah.
Bringing some audio back in, guys. I'm happy just to sit here for a minute. There's a lot of lightning activity going on. I know it's raining and there's nothing that's of great structure at the moment, but there is a lot of lightning activity here. So I believe the storm is building. I just pulled up the tracker, the lightning tracker, and it's very aggressive around our area. And we can certainly see that. There's a lot of bolts just coming down wherever, in amongst the rain. But there's absolutely no outflow winds either, which means that the storm is still drawing inflow. So it could be just developing or cycling. just activate audio again. A few bolts coming out just there on the screen. There's a lot of warm, humid air being mixed around at the moment. I'm just being patient. I'm not rushing off yet. It's quite a complex chase. It's testing my ability to make decisions, but I'm quite happy just to be patient here. Yeah. Oh, it's starting to really amp just here. So keep an eye out. I'll bump the audio up. I'll bump the audio levels up, and you'll be able to hear the thunder cracks. Wood house there, oh, log house. Beautiful. Oh. Have a feel of that. Do you feel it?
Yeah.
Where the blue dot, babe?
It's just a mess.
It's a bit active, isn't it?
Yes.
It's alright. Yeah, happy that that's washing out. Happy there's a gap there. Alright, we're going to shoot east, guys. We're going to shoot east to Miles, okay? I want to get back in front of it now. I've seen, there's a lot of lightning in it. There's nice rain in it. There's not a lot of structure. You'll see as I turn around that the main darkness of the thunderstorm there. Now we'll head back through this towards the east. And we'll get back in front of it towards Miles. I just dropped the audio's levels down, guys. Okay guys, internet will drop out between here and Miles, but we are going to go to Miles, reassess and probably head south, pick up back in front of the line. So I'll mute audio now. Everybody wave to Thomas. He's sitting in the back of his car, drinking
Iced tea.
about a litre of iced tea. Must be a bit famished. So we're just in Miles, and we're going to have a look at the situation. It's quite messy. It's quite a rain mess. So now we're going to just try and either be patient here and wait for some nighttime bolts or anything like that. Alright, so we're just going to have a HSC meeting here, guys, and we're at Miles. We can't make it to the Taroom cell. We were considering chasing to the Taroom cell, but they are moving fairly quickly. So we will reassess our situation here at Miles. we're back. We've had a discussion. We're going to hang around Miles predominantly, but we are going to duck down towards Condamine. Just to the south here, 23 minutes south.
In 500 metres, turn right onto Leichhardt Highway towards Condamine.
There's a cell down there that's putting a few bolts out. And it's the nearest storm that we've got to our position. So, it'll... Yeah, this
What is that smell?
smells like bum.
It does smell like butt. Was that you, Toro? No. Yeah, it does.
Turn right onto Leichhardt Highway towards Condamine.
There's a horrid smell in Miles at the moment. It smells like septic. Probably is septic.
Oh, that's very bummy.
You'll see the storm as we turn the corner. There you go. So that's a storm we're looking at to the south, and it is...
Babe, get the spray before she bombs. Oh, it's getting worse.
I think it's in that truck.
Oh, I don't know, but it's getting worse.
My goodness.
You know what? Oh, gosh.
Hey guys, that is pure.
That's Mo. That is pure Mo fart.
It's got to be in one of them trucks. It's rank. Oh, I nearly gagged there. Righto, so that's the storm there that's down towards Condamine. It does have a lot of bolts in it on tracker, and you can turn that off, babe. Just end route. And we're looking. We might see if something can fill in between Condamine and Miles. We've got a bit of a clearance here now, and I can see that there are clouds starting to redevelop to the west of Miles, which is in our favour. Because we don't want to go too far east, and we don't want to be driving around chasing, spending another 2 hours flat out and a storm beats us past a location. So we're going to be patient. We're just going to duck down here towards this one. And you can see it's quite a good storm. It just doesn't have much structure to it. Just going to get out here at a viewpoint, just to the south of Miles, and have a look. I had a laugh with Thomas. I said the two very experienced storm chasers and forecasters come out here, pick a target, and we end up, Mother Nature decides that she's going to pitch the only storm gap, decent storm gap, between Miles and Roma, which is where we are. We're 8 miles. So it just goes to show you it can happen very easily. There's a beautiful big thunderstorm at Taroom and another one down towards Torwood and Gundawindi, but both of those storms for us are unchaseable at the moment because they're too far away. The one at Torwood down near west of Gundawindi had large hail. There was golf balls coming down in that. Cells are moving in two different directions too, which doesn't make sense of the forecast wind shear and steering. The storms to our south are sliding southeast, and the storms to our north are going northeast, so they're sort of parted. Could be a boundary of some sort. And I've often seen storms regenerate in the void of the boundary, and that's what I'm sort of looking at here to the west now. And I'm actually quite happy with what I see in the sky that won't be showing on radar. So I'll get down here a little bit on the fringe of service. If I can find an opening, I'll be happy to chill out for about half an hour. guys, I can see we've got stream again, so we're just trying to find a clear spot along this road. That gives us a nice view around. Heading towards Condamine from Miles. Watch out for kangaroos and pigs during our night driving and late afternoon driving out here, because there's quite a lot of kangaroos and wild pigs around at the moment.
Did you just repeat yourself?
Yeah, because I stuffed up my word again. Section here, where does it go, babe? Goes left and right, yeah. Probably either or there.
Is that a coffee? No, that's not. Yes, it is.
Meow.
You didn't hear that, did you?
No. I'm just gonna desperately trying to find. I'm just gonna let this car go past.
It's Thomas.
He's right behind us.
Oh, the other one.
Can I just have a look at that, please? Tom? Just looking at nav.
There's friends out there. We said get off the road.
Out for a sec. Hang on. We're going to go up here a bit. Yep, happy to. Let's just go up here till we get a good clear spot, and that way we can have a look at it. And there's a bit of back building on the sunset just there. Yeah. We're just going to go up this road. It indicates to us on satellite that it's got some quite good clearings along it. So let's just edge up along the road here. It's spitting again. Don't really like the rain. Fairy Meadow Road we're on. Let's get up nice and high above the trees. Get a really good 360-degree view of the entire sky up here, which is what we want. Oh, nice sunset there behind us, babe. I might spin the camera around and aim it back down there.
Where?
Oh, down behind us, big sun rays. Rightio. Should be able to navigate a clear area in these driveways here. Oh, it's right back around. Oh, it was over there. There we go. Let's leave it there. Aim the camera up a bit. There we go. Right, so we're just going to sit here for a minute, guys, have a bit of a look-see to see what this cell is doing. And I'll mute audio again, and we're going to jump out, and I'll talk to Thomas, and we'll have a bit of a look. Yeah, hi guys, I just got a message, there was no picture. The GoPro timed out, went into sleep mode, so I've just reactivated the GoPro. Still just here deciding, looking at the sky, putting out some warnings on page and to our members' emails. So we've just had to do a bit of admin work now for some big storms up around there, around Central Highlands particularly. The Taroom one near Ralston looks quite nasty, so on that, we're just sitting here waiting to see if this cell wants to fire or just stay dormant as it is. Just near Condamine, this storm is located. So we'll keep an eye out, see what's developing behind it, see if there's any redevelopment. But the sun is probably half an hour from going down now, so we'll then be looking towards any sort of light show that we can capture tonight. If not, we'll focus our chase on tomorrow and we'll head back to Dalby. But I'll leave the stream run and let you know how we're going. Just trying to add a screen share here, guys. It's kind of working. I'm just trying to work out how to remove the all the right-hand clutter. That's okay, let's just pull this across. So yeah, we're there currently where my hand is on the screen. I'm using the windy radar at the moment. You can see there's the large thunderstorm up here around Taroom. That one there is a very, very intense and severe thunderstorm going over the top of Taroom at the moment. And there's this other supercell that's starting to merge with another cell to the north up here near Ralston. Alright, so we will hold just here and see if any of this area wants to redevelop tonight. If not, we'll truck back to Dalby. But yeah, you can see those cells up there around Taroom, they're extremely lightning active. The radar's struggling to pick the Taroom cell up. Obviously it's in a radar black spot, but you can tell by the lightning strikes how intense the cell is. It is warned for everything: large hail, damaging winds, heavy rain, which is fair. It's not working the best either. Go back to live camera. I haven't quite worked out the screen share there, guys, so it's playing up a little bit on the zooms. I'll fix that up in the presets tonight. Oh yeah, it's in a local file. Okay. No, that's not what I want to do. I'm just going to try and fix this here, guys. Remove that. Remove browser. Yeah, capture device. Window capture. Should be window capture. Display capture. Window capture. Window capture. Create new. Go OK. Here we go. Dock. ABS. Default. Desktop picture, no. Windy weather radar, here we go. Properties, Safari window, yep, that's cool. Shows windows with empty names. I've got it now. Here we go, guys. No, and then that's awfully zoomed in. So, how can I zoom out? Display properties over there. Window shadow. Windows with empty names. Try that. No. So I've got it, but I'm now trying to make it fit. Okay, let me go back in. Defaults. Okay, no. No, no. View. 2 secs, guys. Let's see if we can get this. Full screen, stock multi-view. No, not multi-view. Nope. 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 No, that's not working. New browser. Okay. I think I've got it. So, copy. Control V paste. Okay. Nope. Nope. Remove that. So we'll go back to screen capture. I'll see if I can do this display capture. And what's that doing? Ah, yeah, I see. Hang on. It's got a silly zoom on the browser. I'm just trying to get rid of it. Display. Zero show cursor crop to window. Window Safari, window weather. Nah. It still keeps wanting to zoom it in. Even though I'm trying to force crop it. Dock. Nope. No, it's it's zoomed in, guys, and I'm just it's going to be a setting somewhere that I can't find. So I'm just going to remove that display, and I'll go back to the live camera there. Yeah, it's got a zoom happening on the browser, and it's not straightforward as to how to zoom back out on that browser at the moment. So I'll suss that out tonight. Just going to mute audio. Alright guys, I think we're going to spend another 15 minutes here guys and just keep an eye on that bit of a base and shower in front of the view there. If it doesn't do anything in the next 15, we're going to call it a day because it's very cool out here at the moment. There's not a lot of heat to generate any further thunderstorm activity in our vicinity. So then we'd call it a day and we'll head back from Miles back to Dalby, and we'll do some admin and forecast work there, and resume the live feed tomorrow morning. It might be an early start tomorrow morning with morning thunderstorms, and we hope that we don't have to go too far from Dalby. We should be able to work the Eastern Downs tomorrow, and but unfortunately today the better activity split both sides of us. It's gone down around Gundawindi and up around Taroom, Rolleston. That's the way the cookie crumbles, and yeah, we'll call it a day. So I'll end the stream there, let all the gear charge back up. It's been a pretty good stream day. I just spoke to Jamie. He said, you know, we're really working in tough internet country here, and it's been quite reasonable. But once we get there in the Downs tomorrow, I think what you'll find is that there'll be very few dropouts on the Downs tomorrow. So, all right, guys, thanks for watching. I'm going to end the live and let all the gear charge up, the GoPros and the thing. I can see we're down to 40% on some of the batteries at the moment. The Wi-Fi is probably down around 50%, and the laptop's down to 37%, and that's in. They've been on charge, but when you're sort of working them with video encoders, they still go backwards on charge. So we'll give them a rest. And thanks for watching again, guys. If the live stream link changes, we'll post an update for the live stream link. YouTube link may time out, but we'll see if it can resume by tomorrow morning. All right, thanks, guys. guys, we're just here at Pampas on the Eastern Darling Downs. No, don't worry about it. We've had a very rushed morning, if you like. Literally woke up at 6:30 and saw this thunderstorm down around Inglewood. So we grabbed some Maccas, grabbed a coffee, and we've come down here pretty quickly to get a look at this thunderstorm. It is pouring out bolts on the eastern side of it. I'm just bringing up my tracking now so that I can see where we're about to go. There we go there now. Okay, it's cutting across there. I need an eastern road. So I'm going to put in my maps. Hey Siri. Navigate. I'm not sure what happened to the audio then, guys. I thought I did activate the audio. So I'll run through it with you again. We're just near Pampas on the Darling Downs. And there's a pretty big storm heading in close proximity to Pittsworth at the moment, between Pittsworth and Warwick. It's an early morning thunderstorm. There's a whale's mouth starting to develop on this other side here. Whale's mouth, there's a cloud formation. I'll just show you that now, guys, on the stream. There it is there. There's a whale's mouth. It's quite cool. There's heavy rain just across there in the paddock. I can't really beat that storm on that road network there. I'm just plotting my road networks, guys. If I go back there, it's going to take about 10 minutes to get back there. Right, no, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a crack. I'll wait for this car to go past. Anything coming there, Sarah?
No.
Thank you. We're going to leave this. This is going to be a bit fine here, guys. I know there's a road. Obviously, I know this area well. But, we're not monitoring comments at the moment. Sarah's busy doing other things at the moment. I'm obviously driving, so we're just not monitoring comments on the YouTube channel at the moment. Keep an eye on the stream here. You'll see some big bolts coming down there just in centre of shot now. Stream might be a little bit in and out, guys. We'll see how we go. Now I'm going to take the Tummerville Road. Jamie, if you're watching, I'm going to take the Tummerville Road. You know the one. Branch Road, North Connemine North Branch River Road and Tummerville Road towards Pittsworth. Open up here a little bit more. Has a little bit of outflow winds now coming from the left hand side. Right hand side, sorry. Expect redevelopment across various parts of the Darling Downs later on this afternoon. So this is a morning storm. It's attached to a cold pool of air that's come up from New South Wales. That model's picked up on a couple of days ago. So always prepared that, or always had an inkling that morning storms would fire here today. Had a shower, woke Tora up, went over the road, grabbed some Maccas at Dolby, grabbed a coffee, and then we sort of much pretty well just kept driving straight south to the storm. We're based back in Dolby again tonight, so oh, that was a big one. So this is where I now get about 5 to 10 kilometres in front of the thunderstorm. So we become the chased, so to speak. The chaser becomes the chased, and we get into our position to get the best viewing angle of the storm, not in the rain. That's the last place we want to be, is in the rain. And once I am in a comfortable position, guys, I will then bring the camera around into full shot of the storm, which is behind me now. Probably quickly here. There's a road bend back around there. There's the base over there. So it's all about road networks, watching what the storm's doing and keeping a very, very close eye on exactly every road network that I've got available to me now. Road is key. Boys, thank you. It's like they're building a new bridge here. They're about to get very wet. Get back up into the clearer country here now, just behind the back of Pittsworth. Then I'll spin around, we'll have a look. Bleoki, depends on the northern extent. We'll have to reload radar and have a look. Obviously it's come through Leeburn, now it's on its way probably through to Allora and Clifton. Especially if it's got a cold pool, upper cold pool of air in support, then that won't worry the capping inversion on the coast. It'll just plough through that. Got a nice view there behind us now, babe.
Yep.
A bit further, do you think?
I would. It's still pretty.
Top of that hill, bottom base of that hill up there, sort of?
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll get a wide angle shot on him. Still on the Tummerville Road, guys. If you're on the premium membership, you'll see my tracking should be working. Scrubby Mountain, coming up to Scrubby Mountain. So yeah, it's funny, 700 kilometres chasing yesterday for no results. Within 45 minutes this morning, we're on a nice storm.
Is that dirty rain?
Yeah, just putting out a bit of anvil rain, the bugger. Like
It's
that.
not there, it's just here.
Yeah. Oh, that's alright. Navigate a bit of a position here, I think. Nice and clear, yep. It's wrapping around to the northwest, isn't it? See, it's coming right around us. Alright, let's just turn around here, guys. And I will show you how she's looking. Round we go. So that's facing sort of northwest. Okay, now I'm going to do a slow pan around right across the front. You'll see a bit of a lowering there in the middle of shot, coming across in the middle of shot now. Bit of a lowering. That just means that there's a heavy downdraft in there. Let's come right around now. I'm watching the screen. Oh, nice bolt. Yep. Let's just bring this tree into play. There we go. Right, guys, we're going to mute audio for about 3 minutes. Jump out, get some photos. Alright, so I've just had a radar check up. It's going sort of just to the south of Pittsworth. So we're going to head east and we will go towards Toowoomba. Because we're getting rained out at the moment.
Starting route to Pittsworth. In 6.2 kilometres, turn right onto Gore Highway towards Pittsworth.
Internet stream should hold steady, guys. We're well within Pittsworth's proximity to hold a live stream for the next 30 minutes non-stop.
Tom said he's going to go into it.
Okay.
It's about 20 minutes away.
Okay. We're still not monitoring comments yet, guys, on the Tube channel, on the live chat. Sarah's busy. She's mustering around with different photographers that are out here. She's talking to Thomas and she's helping me at the moment, so... Yeah, nice morning storm. Good rain. We did mention to the farmers that if they could, they needed to get their crops off. Hopefully they get a gap over the next 2 weeks to do so. But for other people who are looking at planting summer crops, this is very good. Plus getting any cattle feed up, any fodder up. We're into the warmer months now, so this rain is going to go a long way out here. Just the start we need. Clear skies towards Toowoomba. Alright. That's the rain we don't want to be in over there. Sweet. A lot of heavy cloud in front of the storm, as you can see on the screen there now. Aircon on there, mate. Just a bit of defogging. So we're at Yarranlee, just on the western side of Pittsworth.
In 500 metres, turn right onto Gore Highway towards Pittsworth.
We'll probably get another stopping view of it.
Turn right onto Gore Highway towards Pittsworth.
Maybe along the Pittsworth Highway straight, the Pittsworth bypass. Big truck coming. We'll wait for him. Little shelf there at your window there,
Yeah,
babe.
I know.
We might even be able to get a quick look at that before we go up the Pittsworth range.
In 6.9 kilometres, turn right onto Gap Road towards Pittsworth.
Oh yeah, shelfing up nicely. So just as we get to the bottom of the Pittsworth Gap in about 5 minutes time, we'll spin around and have a look at the shelf. stream is still running. So I'm just so while the GoPro is streaming to you guys, I can also hard right record to the GoPro video card. So that was the beep you just heard then. I just turned the GoPro off for a minute to stop recording to the card, because we'll obviously post-edit, post-process this video. It's very dark, considering that it's 9:16 in the morning. It's very dark out here at the moment from the thunderstorm and the cloud cover. Once we reach a certain point with this storm, guys, we'll let it go. I don't really want to go east of the ranges because I want to stay out here on the downs for potential development later on this afternoon. Just going to turn here for a second, guys. Now, is there a viewpoint? Hang on, darling. I thought there was a viewpoint just up here. Trying to recall a bit of old Darling Down storm chasing memory here, guys, to get my viewpoint. Yep, up the top here and then back around there. Pretty sure. If not, I'll bail out. So I won't go too far up here because I want to get back to the highway and continue our easterly track. Let's just get down here. Let's put that next to it. Little shelf starting to develop. Alright, I'll bring that into view in a minute, guys. Probably spend 5 minutes here. Just going to jump out and assess the situation. It's one thing to use radar, but we always also use the sky for visual confirmation as to exactly what's happening. Let's activate the audio again there, guys.
That mud was thick out of it.
Bit of mud. Alright, so confirmation that the storm is behaving differently to what the radar is indicating to me. The storm is back building towards the north, towards the northern flank. So the old core is going south of Pittsworth, but we have fresh development on the northern side of that core. And that's where we will focus our repositioning. The eastern Darling Downs can get a lot harder to chase. Obviously, you're starting to come into more hilly terrain and towns and cities and stuff. So I don't like chasing in those. I'll bring in a shot here and I'll show you what I mean by what's different in the sky versus what's on the radar. Car's going to be nice and muddy by the time we finish today, babe. Right, so there it is over there. There's going to be power lines we can't avoid them at this point. So back around. Here we go. No, it's washed out, but alright, so that's a fresh development there. You can see on the far right hand side, I just see a lightning bolt come down over there from the far north. I'm going to put it in the middle. So that's directly west of Pittsworth, and that is building towards the right. So that means it's building towards the north, and we always want to stay on that northern side of the storm. So sometimes you can look at radar and it's just not quite telling you a true picture. Radar's just a guide, and we use a lot of sky observations to determine exactly what the storm is doing. And that's what I'm doing now. I can see that cloud near that power line there is moving towards the right, which is towards the north. Might check Viz. Let's bring up Viz. Refresh that radar. Come on. Get your finger out. Okay. There's a flanking line there. Right, heavy rain is approaching quite quickly from down the road, so we'll continue to go east. Some cells, like just some initialization cells just out in the west of Dalby too, babe.
Yep.
So once we are happy that we've exhausted this storm, we'll consider those other options here. There's a field of convection out there as well. So it's showing that there's redevelopment likely out there. Looks like Pittsworth's about to get a nice drink, guys. From this storm, it's pretty much coming straight at Pittsworth. We're on the Pittsworth bypass at the moment. Pittsworth is coming up on the right-hand side. Moment here, we've got a bit of a free time, so I'm just going to flick over and Sarah will have a look at live comments and just answer any questions or comments that you have. It's been a really good start to the day. Obviously, chasing storms at 8 a.m. is a good start to any day. It might not set the precedence for the rest of the day, but we're going to give it a red hot crack. So you can see how I constantly reposition to maintain the best possible view of the storm. Let's just get into position here for camera purposes.
Diane said, just want to say hi and thank you.
Thank you. Right, there we go. Pretty much the full view of the storm is in shot there. It does extend a little bit round to the south on the right hand side of shot. There we go, bit of nice contrast there. Wheat paddock and a storm. Oh, you've got my camera, so you'll just take it. Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a closey.
That one was too close for my liking.
I don't even know where it was.
Over here somewhere.
Okay. Bolt came down on the left, so we'll stay in the car. Do you want me to do it?
Yeah, if you want.
I'll duck out, give it a quick shot. Bad. Better on pano than a standard shot. That's pushing right around to that road. Might take that. Might let this part of the storm go a little because it's definitely flanking up over there. I wonder where we want to be. From memory, this road takes us down through Mount Tyson, back out towards Oakey. Oh, excuse your map. Can you bring your maps up, please, bud? I'll just confirm this road. Oakey Pitsworth Road. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Take us across in front of it. Alright, we'll go. We're going to keep going towards the north now, and we're going to go from Pitsworth here towards Oakey.
Alan said the amount of people asking where it is on the Facebook stream was incredible.
Thanks for that information, Helen, but you and I...
Alan.
Huh?
Alan.
Alan. Oh, okay, thanks, Alan. Yeah, well, we all know where it is, buddy. Obviously, we are offering this as a premium service now, this non-stop live stream, so if people would like to gain access to that, plus all of our forecasts, it's only $38 a year, and I think with this new constant live stream, that's a pretty good bargain if you ask me. So progressing towards the north now from Pitsworth to Oakey. Oh, that was good. That was big. Big strike. Watch out there, bud. Don't even, yeah, just watch. Or video if you want. It'll drop another one. That was a freshie. So I would think it'll drop about 5 consecutives in a minute. Stream should hold from Oakey, from Pitsworth to Oakey, guys. Maybe a slight buffer in the middle, but I would think that we will have constant stream. Onto some comp here now. Oh, I missed that turn. That was a good one. That was right at the farmers. Yes, darling. What have you got on there?
Let me have a look. What is that? Oh, yeah.
Right, go back. Should go forward. There's a good spot back there. A bit further up. Hey?
Shaking off my coffee up.
Shaking my own coffee up this time of morning. Chasing storms. Okay, let's spin around. We'll get a look at that there. That's where that bolt came down just there. Just checking stream, guys. Okay, let's pitch her up. There. There you go. Just going to... That's really cored back down in there, hasn't it? It's sitting. Alright. Repositioning again. Not happy here.
Yes, darling. What are you doing?
Back down to his paddock. We've only got probably 5 minutes. It's cutting across now.
Yeah.
Yep. It is. But it's holding there a little bit now.
Yeah.
That's better. See the little shelf starting to pop there. There it is.
Somebody's asked, do you reckon it'll make it to Ladley?
Possibly. It's very possible. Oh, I can't turn it. There's a line there. Here we go. Right. Let's focus on this part of the storm here. There we go, guys. Just going to jump out and mute audio for a minute. You ready?
Yeah.
We chase the storm now?
Yeah.
Chase him? Okay.
I died.
Tora was just out taking some nice photos.
Oh my god. It's like clouds.
Big clouds.
Yeah.
Good job, Beanie.
It's still rain.
What's the rain? Window up now.
Huh?
Put window up. There we go. Alright, so we're going to head north to the Toowoomba Cecil Plains Road and then turn right on Toowoomba Cecil Plains Road towards Toowoomba and cut it back off again. Did you see the lightning, Tora? Did you see the lightning? Hi guys, we're just coming past Mount Tyson, heading further north to the Toowoomba Cecil Plains Road. We will then turn right and head towards Toowoomba/Wellcamp Airport. It will eventually. They're actually very slow at doing those reboots. I just keep having a spaz on the power button until it comes on.
Shit, I think I've got my socks.
Ah, Yeah, thanks, Jamie. We just tried to put it on the current radar. Those preset settings last night are not holding, but it'll only be something minor. Alright, it's over there. Toombul Plains Road is about 3 kilometres ahead. You'll get a view of the storm once we turn right onto Toombul Plains Road. The current storm position for the most intense part of the thunderstorm is currently over Pittsworth. Very heavy rainfall in Pittsworth at the moment, and that's heading for Wairema, Westbrook, Toowoomba eventually. So Thomas has just posted to HSC. He's up in that activity. He's over on the Gore Highway. He's reporting flash flooding along the highway, which is just heavy rain. That's what I would suspect in that. Now I expect delays. Joyful. I can see where that lightning strike hit on the tracker. So Thomas is in the thunderstorm near Pittsworth. Got a red light here at some roadworks, that's fine. I'll fix the setting. Whoa. Just muting audio for a minute. Just fixing a setting here, guys, for a minute, if I can get it done in time. Oh, it's probably because I'm logged in. Alright, that should have that up there now there, guys. That's it, that's the live screen, the live radar from Windy. Our position is about there, where my pointer is. We are just sort of there. So you can see the heaviest core of the thunderstorm is right over the top of Pittsworth at the moment. A little bit of rain extends a little bit towards the southeast towards Greenmount. cell's just behind us, Mount Tyson. Could be starting to get a little bit of a hook echo on that northern side, which is interesting. I can't see it visually. Yeah. That's the loop there now from Windy. I'll leave it on there for a minute. Yeah, it's okay. We'll go and get the storm again, darling. Yeah, I want to take photos of more storm. I thought so. More storm. Ning, 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 ning. Ning, 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 ning. Okay, just going through some roadworks here, guys. West of Toowoomba, Cecil Plains Road. I can see the cell over on my right-hand shoulder, so we'll try and cut along the front, top side of it. Keep getting a view of it. People in Toowoomba had better start to prepare for this one. It's making its way directly towards Toowoomba. Back on front camera now, audio. You can see the storm off to the right hand side there. Yeah, directly at Toowoomba there's another storm starting to fire up just to the west of Dalby. I will drop away from this storm at the Toowoomba intersection and head west to Dalby, and we'll start to work the redevelopment on the western activity. Starting to get a hook on top side. Interesting.
Sorry?
It's starting to get a hook on top side, on our side. Sarah doesn't like hooks. She knows that means that it could be developing into a supercell.
No, hey, I was thinking about tansy.
I don't know, a bit of
I
tansy.
don't care about the supercell.
Well, that's what it was anyways. And if we're going any slower, I could get out and walk behind this truck, eh? having a V8. She doesn't muck around when you need to pass someone. Alright, we're heading to clear. Let's spin camera just a little. I think I can spin this GoPro a little bit. Just put that around there. He loves score punching. Ning, 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 ning. Watch him again, darling, it's okay. 60 zone, school zone ahead. 10:02 means we should. Bitterston. Right, now let me spin camera a bit more. There, guys. Jeez, it's long. It's like literally all the way from up there, right back behind us. So, Wellcamp Airport, we're going to, guys. Wellcamp Airport. 80. And that will probably be our last view of this storm. I'm definitely not chasing it through Toowoomba or east of the ranges. I'll let it go. Hopefully it's a good view of the storm. Looks like a pretty good view of the storm. Slither. Tora, you playing Wormy? Yeah, you love Wormy, don't you? Yes, Tora Higgins. Baby shark. Do, 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 do.
Everything's fine.
Look, there's a big airport up here, Tora, with planes. Lots of aeroplanes up here. Straight up the Gore Highway that storm's going from Pittsworth to Toowoomba. Look out, Westbrook, it's coming for you.
Ellen said sounds like Tora's having fun.
Yeah. Yeah, she gets on little rolls. She can be pretty crazy. If she gets too crazy, we'll mute the audio and calm it down. But she's not this storm's actually quite harmless. If we're looking at some really damaging winds and large hail, I'd be concerned about it, but at the end of the day, if it's just some heavy rain, who's going to knock that back? A bit of flash flooding, as long as people are careful on the roads, then no harm done. But I haven't seen any reports of large hail yet. Thomas was in it, he did say there was large hail, just really heavy rain and flash flooding. So, alright, well we're here pretty close to the... We're at the Wellcamp Airport now. Oh yep, beautiful. And I will try and manoeuvre into position right here. I can see a plane over there.
Yeah, that's what he said. There's some puffed up.
There's one there, yep. Alright. Alright. Back. Get. How mad. I know, right? Level up. I'm doing. Tora Higgins. Okay, so we're just at Wellcamp Airport. I'm just going to jump out and do a really quick live to the main Facebook page, guys. So I'll be back shortly. Hi guys, we just had a fuel stop at Well Camp. We're letting that storm go behind us at Toowoomba. I am eyeing off the storm that's redeveloped near Dalby. Now, the problem is with that thunderstorm at the moment is that it's going up into really hard chase country, like hard road networks, not much opening. It's heading towards Jandowie and up towards Kingaroy. It's the only storm that's there at the moment. I do expect some redevelopment later on this afternoon, but the models are so all over the shop today. They're crazy. Like, one saying one thing, they're all saying something different. So we're just saying, well, we'll put ourselves in the middle then. And then obviously go from what's the radar and the sky's doing. So there is that storm at Dalby, or just near Dalby, to the north-ish of Dalby. I'm going to drive towards Dalby now, and as I do, I'm going to assess to see if we're in reach of that storm, if that makes sense, if we could make it up to sort of towards Kingaroy Way to get in front of it. If I don't think we can, I'll take a break from the chase, and we'll just basically wait for development to occur somewhere else this afternoon. So that's our plan. I'm going to head out towards Dalby. We may take a right-hand turn and shoot north after the one that's going up towards Kingaroy. But at the moment, I'm in a bit of limbo land. We've had a reset, we've had a fuel up, we've got a drink, we've got some water. I've hardly even had a chance to drink my coffee frappe from Macca's, so I'll have a bit of that. And I'm just assessing. I don't like how cold it is out here at the moment. I want to find some heat. I need to find some really good heat to get thunderstorms going this afternoon. And while there's heavy cloud or there's showers and a bit of rain around off those other storms, then it becomes very hard for the rest of the environment to heat up. So nothing's really standing out at the moment, so we're just going to wing it. And we're back soon. I'll turn the audio off for about 10 minutes and I'll have a chat with Sarah and Tora, and then we'll be back in about 10 minutes, guys. Hi guys, we're back. Stream is stable by the looks of it, which is good. I've just been having a chat with Thomas. We both agree that we can't catch the cell that's heading towards Jandowie/Kingaroy. So we're going to go into the most favourable environment that we can find within our proximity, and that is Miles. Chinchilla/Miles, because they have 28 degrees out there at the moment and their temperatures are still going up. Whereas here at the moment we're sitting on 22. So the problem is when you get cool conditions like this, you may struggle to break the capping inversion to allow for thunderstorms to redevelop. So we need to get out there and find some heat. And the best observations we can see live at the moment is Miles on 28 degrees. There's a trough line out there that extends basically from about Miles down to Gundawindi. Some of that trough line on the cloud and the satellite imagery has a little bit of heavier cloud down around Tara to Gundawindi. So the temperatures are down there a little bit as well. Tara to Torwood to Beer is the trough line, and the temperatures are just they would be just a little bit lower underneath that. Miles is in about 5 out of 10 cover, hence its temperatures going up 28. Dew points are fine, humidities are fine. There's absolutely no issue with humidity or dew points today at the surface. Now we just need to find heat to stir them up. The storm that came across the Darling Downs this morning from Inglewood through near to Mulmerran to Pittsworth to Toowoomba, that storm is leaving a clear air pocket in its wake. It's leaving an area of stabilised atmosphere in its wake. So places like Inglewood, Carrara, Mulmerran, Cecil Plains, they have now a big void, if you like. May recover, providing the temperatures get up. Inglewood's on 21 at the moment. We'd want Inglewood to get up to around about 30 degrees for redevelopment. There is a small upper level low. It's quite an intricate and tricky little thing that's passing over southeast Queensland at the moment, and that is what has caused the morning thunderstorms across the Darling Downs. And there's no real marked surface trough apart from Miles, Chinchilla down to Gundawindi, Torwood to Beer. That's the best I can see for a marked surface trough. Today was always going to be tricky. In fact, the morning storms are actually the most confident part of the day. That's why we went to bed at a reasonable hour. I think I got to bed at about 11:30. We had dinner and then I did some admin work, cleared a lot of emails, about 30 emails that people needed assistance with. Thomas did the same. Then he did the Saturday's forecasts are on and have been uploaded. Thomas did those this morning before we went. And then chased a nice storm there this morning, which went pretty much to plan, actually, I must admit. So now we're left with the tricky part of the rest of the day, and possibly, and this cloud breaks home commitments on Friday. then Saturday, Sunday we are free to chase. At this stage, thunderstorms are forecast across southeast Queensland both on Saturday, Sunday and Monday into Tuesday and Wednesday, and they seem to be a little more coastal. So we could be looking at some quite significant thunderstorm activity across southeast Queensland and central Queensland, central east as well, from Saturday through till about Tuesday at least. There's 4-day run, maybe longer. So I'll see what we can do today, so we can find. Head home tomorrow, chase again over the weekend into early next week. But I'd say many of those chases will be based from home at Mullaney, and we'll be working the hinterland region, such as, you know, Kilcoy-esque, maybe even up towards Gympie. Heavy convection towards Dalby. See the thunderstorm up off to the right hand side that's taking off towards the northeast towards Kingaroy. It's easy to see a storm from a distance, but sometimes it's hard to catch it and get in front of it because it's moving away from us. So if it's going at 50 k's an hour, we're only catching it at 50 k's an hour. So it's sort of we do a lot of forward projections on activity and work out, rightio, once we get there, where's it going to be then? Is it in a good spot? Can we get there in time? We'll make our chase decisions live based off that information. It can come down to the 5-minute decision. Then sometimes I can be driving for half an hour towards it and pull out and go, nah, won't catch it. So, but that's all the fun, a part of the chase. Those thunderstorms are now moving in towards the Lockyer Valley region as well, I see. So there's good storm there, just going through Toowoomba now, into the Lockyer, down as far as Boona. A little bit of activity developing around the Gold Coast, just a few showers there right on the Gold Coast fringe. Good storm up there near Jandowie, heading towards Kingaroy. Looks like it's going to hit Kingaroy directly. There's a live radar from Windy showing the clusters of thunderstorms I was just talking about. Sarah, just jump into comments now and on the YouTube channel. See if there's any questions that you guys have if you want to ask while we're driving along casually.
Couple of rips at Mountain Creek.
Oh, yeah.
It's buckling down at Wilsonton.
Mitumba.
That's about it, mate.
Might fill a few tanks at Toowoomba, guys. It's good. Need the rain. Hey?
We're going into Dolby, aren't we? I need to grab my socks.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Toilet stop at Dalby, and we forgot to get Taura's socks this morning in our mad exit out of the motel, so we'll get Taura's socks. We'll have a toilet stop at the motel. I don't think we need anything else. We've got our drinks, we've got Eski's got water, Taura's got snacks. You okay back there, Beanie?
Yeah.
Good job, buddy. These trucks get along, don't they? Hi, Thomas. Is that Thomas? That you, Thomas?
It's behind us. Oh, no,
There's
it
Thomas.
is.
Hi, Thomas. We just passed Thomas.
I thought he was behind us.
So did I, actually. We just beat the Hornet Thomas. He was back there on the side of the road. He's probably doing an update,
Yeah,
mate.
I swear.
Yeah, update me.
Just here, babe.
I don't know.
Let's see it. Look, goes to show you how quickly. So we got some. You'll see that on screen now, guys. Look at that big base ahead of us. Bit of heat. So you're up to 23 again. As soon as you get that little bit of heat building up, activity just develops so quickly. So I thought it might have struggled under the cap, but that tells me there is no cap. If things can develop at 23 degrees, it's not a storm as such, but it certainly develop into one. Interesting. It's quite heavy over there. Gee whiz, we're at Dalby already. Didn't take too long to get back. How urgent's your toilet stop, Sarah? I'm not going to go far, but I'm just going to shine the camera on this thing over here. 10 minutes, can you hold out?
Yeah.
Thanks, babe. This is the road that we went down this morning to get to the morning storm. So we've done our circle. I'm just going to duck off to the side here. We'll have a look at this base. Won't be for too long. Let's go off
Timothy, whereabouts are you guys now? Seems no activity developing around the Sunshine Coast. Not much in it though. We're at Dolby.
Oh, I'm on over 4-wheel drive, but I ain't going down in there. Let's find a better spot, shall we?
Where are we going?
Matt.
We are going over here onto this hard bit of dirt.
Why? How are you going to put dirt?
And we're going on the dirt because I
We're
want
not
to turn.
going to put dirt.
Because we need to turn around.
Why?
I'll show you. Be really careful where you turn around here, don't you? Black soil, I've forgotten what it was like to be on the black soil. We are now.
No, it's raining again.
Yeah, it's raining again.
Dad,
Yes, Bean.
you're not going to bite in the little bees. It's bees.
Oh.
Bees. So,
Seatbelt? I got my seatbelt on. Do you have your seatbelt on?
yeah.
Good girl.
2 plus.
Okay.
What's wrong?
It's bright again.
It's what?
It's bright again.
Oh, did the fly come in?
Yeah.
Dirty. What now?
Dirty.
Dirty.
I never leave it, baby. I'll go and go near. I'm not going over there. Oh, the cat! The cat dead. Oh my god, I'm a little cat, my little pony. Now go to bed, guys. Please get away from me. Then go look in bed. Oh my god, he's tipping doing that. No! Let me do something. Baby, baby, no. Little pony, little baby.
Enjoy Tora talking to her game.
Baby!
Calm it.
Yeah, too loud.
Baby, baby.
Come here, Belle.
Now it's my guppy girl.
Right, we will take this opportunity to take a break. That's that little cell there that I'm looking at right at Dolby. It's just a shower. Go on to create a bit of a storm. Good convection out the back behind Dolby. So I'll mute audio, leave the video running, and we will go into town and have a toilet break.
Hey, baby!
So I'll catch up with you shortly, guys. Hi guys, we're just at the motel at the moment, and I'm just running through some of the live observations so we can plan where we're going next. Cloud cover's killing that. 23 Inglewood. Just looking at temperatures. Back, Tora. That in the back. Thanks, bub.
Go in your seat. I'll put you in a sec.
Dew points are very high throughout, so there's no question about dew points. Just wondering if this void can fill in here. Shh.
Oh, this guy left. This guy left. This guy left. This guy left. Let's try. Mama bee. Oh my god, get go.
Thomas thinks he got done for speeding coming into Dolby.
Give me that. No! Mine!
Well, hopefully he didn't.
Mine!
I didn't see any speed cameras or anything. Might have been in that 70, or it's 70 k's from way back there, so.
I'm dead. Hey, look with me.
Scrolling through the windy chart here, guys.
With me. In my bud.
Late development on the range,
Darn.
and then back there.
And up on indeed.
Okay, it's just the windy chart. Just looking at some of the forecast data, guys. Take that off. That's not going to help too much at all.
I'm on my way.
Right, sit
I'm
down.
on my way. I'm on my way. Wait. I'm alive. I'm alive, Mom.
It's flicking over to weather zone. The WRF model. Is it updated? I think it has.
Oh my god.
Just looking at some charts here. Let's just go back to. Come on, hurry up, move.
What the heck?
Gundy, north of Gundy. It's got Roma again this afternoon. 150 east, 127. 150 east, 127. 150 east, 127. 150, 127. About there.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's not too far away. So it's got that pocket there. It has Condamine to Miles region this afternoon for a big bomby storm.
Oh boy.
Alright, I'll run access. Just heading over here to Met Centre, which is weatherwatch.net.au. I'm loading up some high resolution data now.
You talked about it. You that one. Hey, move. Move my way. Oh my god.
Accumulated precip for Thursday, which it's already on. See, then this model doesn't have it. Doesn't have no bomby storm around Miles. So this is what I mean with the models are being a lot different at the moment. They're not matching up. So we're looking for agreement
Yeah. Oh my
across
god. Yeah, this
5 or 6 different models, and I can't see it. So there's no forecastable target for the rest of the afternoon. Shh. It's basically just as we go now. Sky obs, live obs.
I'm dead.
Right, Derby, we're right there. Okay, that's fine. Right, I'll flick back over to... Just going to go to the start screen, mute audio back in a second, guys. You can do what you want. Open them up, honey.
Honey. No, honey, you big butt, honey. Oh, what's that raining? Oh. Oh. Oh my god, there's no. Oh my god, my legs. Look, your legs. Get in there. When you get in there. I don't think we're both getting there. Whisk. I want next sounds. Quickly. Yep, I go next sounds. Okay.
There's development just to the west of Dalby. I can see it in the sky. It's on radar. It's pretty light. So we're just going to basically chase by visual. If I start to see absolutely any development towards Miles and Chinchilla, that's going to be my target. I'm not prepared to go rushing out there just yet. It's only 12 o'clock. So we'll just go out towards the western side of Dalby here and clear out of town. Have a look at a bit of development just there at the end of the street. You can see it's really dark. I know it's hard to tell on the GoPro, but so we briefly stopped, got some refreshments, had a toilet break, got Tora her socks. Sarah's opened her pistachios. Are they? Pistachios? I just wondered if people wondered what that monkey chewing sound was in the background.
Yourself, that's you. With you chewing.
Yeah, probably the sound of me chewing me chewing gum's going straight through the microphone as well. Ah, well.
All dead. Everyone, all dead.
Chewing quietly.
Lives are lives, they're uncut, guys.
Been
Been a bit of rain here. Look at all the water here. Tora, are you backseat entertaining our followers, our viewers? is gaming in the back on a phone.
Oh, you just get that one.
That humming noise that you can hear, you might be able to hear it on the, that's the RFI extended aerial. It has a harmonic hum at about 80 kilometres an hour. I wouldn't be happy if it did it at 100, when you know where your travelling speed is, but it does have a little bit of a hum at 80, which is fine as long as it doesn't do it all the time. Who?
Where are we?
Who?
Alan.
Hi Alan, we're at Dolby, mate. Right at Dolby.
Where are we going? We're going for a butt, Mom. Daddy going for a butt, Dad. Tell me, you're always going for a butt.
Oh, you want to go storm chasing, don't you? I thought you want to go get another storm.
Why?
Why? So you
Not
take,
going.
so you can take pictures.
We're not going
Here we
for
go.
a butt, Dad.
Me and Tora are about to have an argument.
We're not going for a butt.
Don't you want to take pictures of the storm, Tora? No thanks. Why not?
Because I am eating donuts.
Because you're eating donuts.
Yeah, in a Roblox.
But you can still take. Oh, yeah, but that's what I mean. You're playing Roblox. Can I take a picture of the storm? Can Daddy take a photo?
No,
Why not?
you're not taking photos.
Yeah, Mummy?
Yes.
Oh, it's up to you, babe. It's up to you. Take photos today. I'm not allowed.
Not on the playground.
There's a nice cell developing just up here on the highway I want to have a look at.
Tora.
Maybe can't be so dummy, Mom. Maybe can't be so dummy.
Can the baby take photos of storms, Tora?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Timothy said some nice development occurring along the coast.
Yeah. Didn't see that, Tim. Mainly showers, I suppose. I haven't checked to see if it's got bolts, but yeah, good showers, bit of rain along the coast as the upper feature goes overhead.
Oh my God, he put my fingers.
Right. You'll see that storm in view now there in front of me. Got a It's got a reasonably good developing updraft above it, pushing up probably 25,000 feet. Want that to get up to around about 35. Be happy. See it as we get in a bit closer here, if the stream holds. Very erratic development out here at the moment, so it's rapid and it's erratic, so we've just got to basically sky chase, and whatever pops up we go in for a bit more of a look until something becomes more established and more consistent. If it does, hope it does. If it doesn't, too bad. It's the trailing edge of the upper, I reckon.
What's the temperature?
Good. 23 and rising. But there's no cap, babe. So normally there's so much upper level support that we don't need high surface temps. I want high surface temps because then that gives you the best chance of the strongest activity. If it can't get above 24.5, this is all it's just going to keep doing.
Yeah.
But there is upper support there, and that's why it's not taken nothing to get going. There's no cap. I thought there would have been a cap. Actually, I think out further on models last night, out towards Roma and St. George, I picked a cap. I could see there's a cap in there that the 850 temperatures were warm. So, stuff out there that if it develops, it'll be late on that maximum temperature threshold at freaking 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. So,
Yeah.
when they go, it could be big. Big. Oh. Next door. Yes, we want a big, gnarly storm that we're scared of. Did you take the clothes off the baby?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Now it's going to get cold. It's going to get cold now. It's naked.
Oh, rain's on.
Hey?
Aldridge. Ben Aldridge. He said that's not necessarily a bad thing though. Late storms tend to deliver pretty well at home.
Fingers crossed, buddy. Fingers crossed they do.
The baby gonna be cold.
Alan just got his email warning. Storm's heading for Brisbane.
Oh yeah, Thomas was sitting back there on the road sending out that one. I saw him. When he sends an email notification, Alan, I get the notification that he sends it, and vice versa. So we know where we're both up to with what's going on with email alerts. It's probably more of an update than a warning, because I think, there could be the odd severe element in it, but I'd suggest that it'd be more of an update.
Mom, it's all baby.
Jimbo Creek Road, Lewis. Jimbo Creek Road. Oh, I can't look when I'm driving. Tora Higgins. What are you doing to that baby? Are you sticking its thumb in its ear?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, boy.
What are you doing that for? Has he got dirt in his ear?
Yeah.
Are you trying to clean it out?
Yeah, he's going to clean now. Look, I got that one, people.
Can he stick his toe in his mouth? Ew. Yuck. eating his toes.
Daddy got
Is it a girl or a boy, baby?
girl.
Is it a girl? You're a sadist.
Oh,
You're crazy.
yeah.
She dropped a baby, Sarah. She's trying to pick it up with her toes.
Baby can sleep there for a while.
Come on, baby. Oh, you nearly got him. Get your feet both sides. Clamp him up. Oh, God. She's got it back again, guys. She's got the baby.
Starting to do that little spuckers.
Yeah, she has these spaz half an hours where she just... And baby is very flexible. Connections re-established. We're just heading towards Miles and Chinchilla from Dalby. I'm going to put all my eggs into GFS's basket. GFS is the forecast model. While I've been away, I was pulled up there at McAllister and I had a really good look at the forecast data. Has a really solid area of Cape and lifted index or RE thunderstorm potential from about Miles to St. George this afternoon. There are much warmer northwesterly winds feeding into that line from the west, northwest, from Roma and Charleville feeding into the back of it. We need heat. There's a cap in place which should keep activity suppressed until, say, 3 o'clock. All of this cloud you're seeing on the screen now is actually trapped under a cap, I've discovered. Before I thought there was no cap, just because that one storm took off from Dalby. There is a cap, and that cap boundary is very sharp. So this is under the cap. Stuff over at Dalby and north of Dalby's not. There's no cap there. It's temperature. It's all about temperatures and what various temperatures are in the atmosphere. And I've just picked it up on the 850 level and 700 level temperatures. So we need to balance ourselves along the edge of the cap so that we're sort of in that position where here it's too cool. Out at Roma it could be the cap could be too strong, so I'm going to pitch myself halfway between the two. I can see that the temperature's much better out at Miles. They're 26. It's only 21 here at the moment. So I definitely want to pitch myself into a warmer environment, trusting GFS's notion that there is up to 1700 base plot cap out there this afternoon at 4 p.m. and that should be ample to trigger scattered showers and storms in a line, and they should travel east. Steering winds are from the northwest to west, so they should go east. If they go northeast, so be it. We'll just do what we can with them, but I'd like them to come east today, and the steering winds have indicated that. So we'll go out here and we'll set up. Now what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to suspend the stream for about an hour to give the gear a rest, the GoPro, the mobile router, the recorder and my MacBook Pro a rest, because I'm looking at 39% now and it's on charge, but these programs draw a lot of power from the Mac. So I am going to suspend the stream. It'll be in pause mode. Once we're on a storm, fingers crossed, once we're on a storm with net, I'll reboot and reactivate the live stream, guys, okay? But it's just to preserve the stream, preserve the equipment until we're on something decent, because I don't want to get out there and then we're down to 10% battery levels on various stuff. I'd rather have a bit of battery up my sleeve in case we get onto a nice storm, and that way we can show you guys. Alright, so I'll suspend the stream for there. You won't have to do anything or change anything. I'll actually post back into the group, and if you're on the members area, the stream will automatically restart once we go live again. I'll check the live links to make sure that it does, and we'll go and give the gear a bit of a rest. Alright guys, thanks for watching this morning. It's been a great morning. We've been streaming for about 3.5 hours now, and give the gear a rest, charge up. I'll get into position out here somewhere. The tracking will still stay active on the members maps tracking. You'll still be able to track me on the member map, on the live track map. The stream will go into a standby mode. Alright guys, fingers crossed we get onto a good storm. I told him where we were, yeah. Okay, we're on live now, babe.
Look, I'm facing stars.
Alright guys, we're just near Jalaka between Roma and Miles, and there is a single cell thunderstorm developing just to our west. It's got quite a solid rain core in the middle, as you can see. Just bear with me and I will do some posting.
Dad, which one will pick? And that one? Which one will pick? Put it to kill you.
Go out the door that way.
Because it's trying to get mommy there.
You want to do it?
What was the one pick? Emo?
No, that's Buzz.
What?
That's Buzz.
What?
Woody. Who's that? I don't know who it is. Can't remember his name.
Your name is Horsey.
Okay, come here. You can sit my lap.
Your name is Horsey.
Is his name Horsey?
Hey.
You see here. Ooh, look, got the aircon. Nice. Shoe flies.
Surprise.
Oh my God, shut that door.
Let me do it.
Okay. fingers. Push. Oh, good job. Quick, come here, back in here, and I'll shut my door. Get the flies out. Quick. Oh, there's one. Get out. There we go.
Lots of flies, hey Tora?
Too many. Dirty fly. Don't put it on the window.
So guys, we're just at Jalaka South. That is located roughly halfway between Miles and Roma. This cellar's to our west. We're watching it build. It's a beautiful single cell thunderstorm. Has an inflow band coming in from the right hand side. So an inflow band feeds the storm. I'll just show you that on shot now as I pan around. Okay, so that cloud there on the right hand side of screen above the trees, that's an inflow band, and that will continue to feed the thunderstorm. So I'm happy that this thunderstorm will maintain itself and grow. Okay, it's the most important thing to see at the moment.
Okay.
And then there is the precipitation shaft. Now I'll show you something off to the left hand side here. See that big white patch of cloud on the left hand side? That's actually quite a strong thunderstorm down near Surat, and it's a storm that I've been watching very, very closely, and I was about to go after it, because that's about an hour and 15 drive from here to get into position to chase that storm at Surat. And thankfully, or hopefully and thankfully now, I don't have to, because we've got this nice fella that's developed. Basically, it's just near Jackson. Okay, I'm looking at the storm to the west, so that would be located nearer to Jackson, but I'm actually at Jalaka South. So nice inflow band there, working beautifully, beautiful warm, 30-degree inflow temperatures now going into that storm. So this storm will maintain itself. It'll start to produce lightning and hopefully a nice shelf cloud. As far as movement, it should come east towards me. It may want to tend to go northeast. If it goes northeast, I will lose it eventually, because there's no road networks to the northeast unless I go back to Miles and up towards Wandoan. But that's a little way off yet. And then, of course, if I do lose this thunderstorm, I've always got the one coming up from the northeast from around down near Surat. So it looks like we're game on, guys. I've got a good 83% battery after giving the stream a rest. Everything's charged, everything's primed for a nice stream for the rest of the afternoon and evening. By the way, internet service will be very dodgy. Okay, we'll do our best. I'll try and pull up where we've got stream, which is where I am now. But if I have to move, we may lose stream intermittently, and then I'll continue to monitor that. And if possible, I'll reposition to where there's enough 4G for stream. But at the moment, it's looking good. Beautiful big anvil on top. You can see all of that cloud at the top of your screen. That's anvil cloud, and that's probably pushing up around about that 30,000 feet, which is where we want them. We want a beautiful big anvil. All right, I will. I'll mute the audio just for a while, and I'll dim my screen down to save battery. I need to preserve battery, so I'll just dim the screen down, mute the audio, and you guys can just watch for a while. I'll jump out and take some photos. Cheers, guys. Hey guys, I'm back. I was just on the phone to Thomas. He's about 5 minutes away. You may or may not have seen me stand up there on the road, wave my arms around like a frantic idiot. We're just trying to work out exactly what way this cell wants to go, because we don't want to be trapped on the wrong side of the cell. So I'm just bringing up high-res lightning tracker now to see if I can track it. The radar's useless. So it's at Jackson right now. It's dropping bolts at Jackson. And then there goes the Jackson Road there. Alright, I need to make a move. I'm going back to Jackson. It's about 15 minutes from here. Jackson has full service. The stream may drop between here and Jackson, guys, but I'll leave it run so it'll come back in. I'll mute audio, but we've got to make a move to stay in front of this storm, because if we lose it, we've got nothing else. Alright, cheers guys, talk soon, and I'll come back in when we're in position. Stream will stay running. If it drops out, stay on. It'll pick up. Hey guys, we're at Jackson, right at Jackson, the intersection of Jackson and the Wandoan Road, looking straight at at the cell, which is very, very close to our west. The inflow that was feeding into the storm has also started to precip behind us, and it's dropping bolts. We just caught up with Thomas. We're now in the same position. That's him in the car in front of us there. We're now going to go north on the Jackson Wandoan Road to get in front of that storm on the right hand side of that storm. We've got a funny feeling that a fair bit of activity is just going to go all at once here now. But we're just going to continually pick off the strongest activity if we can, if that's possible. Internet may be intermittent. The Jackson Tower is not very big. My car's bigger than the tower. So we will go up here until we're in the clear. If we've got service, we've got it. If not, when we reposition, we'll be back on. Then once we know what way the stronger cells are moving, we'll reposition again and we'll focus on the stronger cells. That's the anvil cloud you can see on screen there now, streaming out of the top of the storm. Oh,
Yeah.
we just had a bolt come down somewhere around us.
Over there.
Okay. On the left.
Yes, babe. That's the left.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. Where you come down to.
Okay. So she's spewing the bolts out.
Yeah.
So that means it's intensifying.
The umbrella.
Monitoring the service connection, we've still got full 4G. Not familiar with this road. I've only travelled it once in my life, so I'm not familiar of vantage points, but I'm sure we'll find one. That's all anvil cloud you can see on screen at the moment. The main core of the thunderstorms behind us. So we are just currently basically pulling away to put ourselves a little bit of distance on the storm so that we can shoot it properly. We may have to drop back into the storm and core punch it and then go east towards Miles. It'll highly depend
Wow. That's awesome, Bob.
on the movement of the storms. Now this road takes a right-hander. Still got 2 bars of 4G. Stream is holding. And a funny feeling that was probably a good viewpoint there. Right, back around there. Yes, I'm happy with that viewpoint for a minute, babe.
Yeah.
I'm just going to do a U-turn here, guys. That road cleared.
Hmm?
So just winging along our vantage points. Spotted a road here on the right hand side that has a nice clear view of the storm. Nice stitch there.
There goes the camera.
Yeah, leave it there.
Like it's in a hard case, eh?
Yep. I'll spin around, guys, and you'll be in view. Just recording now, guys. Lots of bolts